come on, don't be janky. Alright, I'm back. Now is not the time for technical difficulties. People are like supporting me and stuff. I can't have that. There we go. Added 10 minutes. Sorry about that. It seems to be one of those things that's just like, yeah, but I need you to like restart your whole computer, switch game kind of dealios. So here we are. And Tim, you should just about to join off me because you're a friendo. Don't worry about the tremors, that's normal around here. Yeah, it's back. Just join on me. I guess I can invite you. There you are. Alright. Make sure everything's going fine. Time's been added. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Objective, survive. Sorry about the technical difficulties, everyone. I don't know why that happened. Apex was just being finicky. Streamed this game so many times now, and yet still there's issues.
I don't make you nervous, do I?
Let's have fun, friend.
Let's step on some people. And not in the fun way.
This is only the beginning. 끝나면 알 거야.
I'm Jump Master. You'll never see the end of the road when you're traveling with me.
Alright, seems that you are a bit nervous about playing, since you've only had 10 hours. I will drop us a bit further away from people so we can get used to, get geared up and whatnot.
Stand there, scoundrels. Slice of heaven, this. Time we tear it apart.
First blood on the enemy.
Woo! Nice.
Champion out.
New kill leader. That egg's got a mech. Alternator here.
Using grapple.
I think that should be everything from here, at least most of it.
Evo shield here, level 2.
Zoom!
Backpack here, level 2. Sweet fix.
Zoom!
Half the squads are left. Let's kill him. R301 here.
Oh wait, he's using shotguns and heavy. That's my bad.
Got us a treasure pack here.
Wait, barrel stabilizer. Oh. I don't know what happened, like maybe there was like... Because we only just closed Noita, maybe it didn't free up the memory it was using. Like, quickly enough, and therefore Apex was just freaking out. But it crashed my gosh darn freaking computer. Well no it didn't, it crashed the streaming software. Yeah. I do the zoomies.
Attention, delivering care package.
Got so many shotgun shells, it's not even funny. Oh wait, the care package is right next to us. That'll be fun. Oh, I've already got a heat shield. The digital threat though, and that's a bonus. Yeah.
That egg shield is cracked. Reloading. Ah, me. Oh no, that I ain't letting you die. Not till we've
Oh, hydrate and stretch. Okay, one second, hold on.
Skull and a Phoenix kit.
There's one for you.
Phoenix kit here.
Actually, I don't need that one.
Using my Phoenix kit.
Yes, I do. But yes, that was nice. They underestimate the power of the Mozambique. Phoenix kit instead of that one. Yeah, there we go. There's more meds in there.
Go here. We've got violence to do.
No one expects the Mozambique. Alright, hold on. Hydrate and stretch. One sec.
Grappling.
Hold on, Tim. I gotta stretch. There. All done. Thank you, Mortem. Don't think I need quite that much energy ammo.
Grappling.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Marvelous news. We're in the next ring.
Replicator being delivered.
They're dropping a replicator.
What's in the shop? Oh, the bag's still in the shop. That's good. I want the bag. Thought I heard something. Oh well.
Using grapple.
Oh, it's just a replicator. Actually, I'm gonna use that one. It's closer. Brought myself a bag. This, and also I want that stock. Big purple backpack.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends. Here I go.
Not seeing anyone.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Lucky us. We are already inside the ring.
Care package being delivered.
Miharu, care package dropping by for dinner.
Hmm. Don't want anyone sneaking up behind us. Yeah!
Another squad attacking.
Now quick, get in here. Get the other side.
Skull and a phoenix kit.
Reloading. Replicator incoming, friends.
Optics here. Close range.
Thankfully they're being engaged by somebody else, so we are okay for now.
Chucking an arc star. Chucking an arc star. A minute before she closes.
Enemy taken down.
No one hides from my drill. Skull and a phoenix kit. That air shield is cracked. Using a phoenix kit. Rings near ads and won't close for 30. Big ups, team.
Alright, heal your shield up, or grab that red one out of that box. Either one.
Drill them through. Marvelous news. We're in the next ring. Chucking a frag. That shield is cracked.
Ah, oh well.
The question isn't if your squad's on their way to help you. The question is, do I care?
That was close though, we got what? Yeah, top 3? Just don't know why my Mozambique did 15 like a bunch of times. Well, you did really well. You do the shoots good. What did I get? Broken toys. Anyway, yeah, Tim's donated like 10 subscribers. Yeah, it's murder time.
You fellas keep telling me this game's a death sentence. But here I am.
I cannot wait to win this match, friend.
Introducing the champion. Get ready for a light show.
Boom boom smack. Boom boom smack.
You say,
Boom boom smack.
down whose throat?
Boom boom smack.
Whakarong mai. That's where we're landing.
12 more minutes. plenty of time for a good match.
Copy that. Enemy spotted.
Yeah, no, I love it. Maggie's definitely become one of my favorite too, because she's just such an aggressive playstyle. I can see why her and Fuse work together really well, because their skills, like, are just meant to be used together just to really harass locations.
Theory repeater here. That's my peanut butter and jam.
Ring countdown.
Great. Already inside the ring.
Light ammo here.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader? Only thing they're leading is my wingman here.
The enemies are shooting at me. Target over there.
They're shooting at me. Yucks, another squad's attacking.
Oh, there's 2 squads here. Alright, let's head back to the tower, Tim.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Egg there. Let's scramble them.
Wait, what? How did they one-shot me with that? What?
1 minute before the ring closes. We have time.
Where you at, Tim? Oh, you're down below. There's some zip lines that come up inside the building. There's a window there. Come out the side door.
Go here. Captain it.
There you go. You got people coming up too.
I got you, friend.
Up and wide. The drill. Using a Phoenix kit. Rings close. Closes in 10. Good buzz.
I don't know why I'm using a Phoenix kit when I've only got white shields, but it's something, huh?
Warning.
Drill cut and three. Get on or get the hell out of here. Reloading.
Recharging shields. I am repairing myself. Let's move this way.
What? How is he? Oh, it's a different squad. Okay. I was very confused for a bit there. Yeah.
Maybe next time you should try a different path.
I was like, I thought his teammate like fell down, therefore was coming back up, but no, it's actually a different team. Yeah. We got time for one more, I think. 7 minutes? Yeah. We got so much time for more. You're crazy, by the way, Tim, and I love you. Can't believe you, like, don't know so much. Like, gave all those gift subs, huh? Well, I mean, that's I was very tempted to do the first stream. Like, I did a part 2 so that people could wake up and join in. And there's still quite a lot of you here, which is awesome. But the whole point of the subathon is that you have to stop when the timer runs out. Like, that's the point. I know I kind of argued against that point at the end of the first one quite a bit, trying to just delay more, but if I don't stick to it, then what's the point of doing it?
Never see the end of the road when you're traveling with me.
To be fair though, like, this might be the only time I do a subathon, because it's like, I don't like the fact that I'm not in control of when my stream ends. Yes. Yeah, that timer is like extended by people who sub, donate bits, donate, whatever else. So yeah, the whole point is that you go until
Time we tear it apart.
the time runs out.
And it's not us. Wonderful.
But no, it's been fun though. Zoom!
Beginning ring countdown.
Zoom! Oh yeah, that too.
Heavy ammo here.
I'm crafting.
New kill leader appointed.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3. Rampage here.
Actually, I think I'll take that L-Star.
New kill leader appointed.
You kill leaders killed their way to the top. Respect.
I mean, if you want it to be on the stream, we can just have it be separate. It doesn't have to be the subathon.
Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated.
Rings near and closing in 60. Plenty of time for mischief.
Oh, jeez. That's no good.
Half the squads remain. Let's keep winning.
Half the squad's eliminated.
Keep eyes
Nice.
on the new kill leader.
All right,
I love
Hardfaces.
this game.
We're right
Like,
by the ring.
a lot of like battle royales are way too like try-hardy. And I know, like, you know, you put in effort with Apex, but I don't feel that same kind of like,
Using grapple.
I don't know, I don't feel the same try-hardy kind of toxicity that
Setting
other
this up.
BRs have. But it might be just the fact that there's no like,
Using grapple.
I think it's because Apex doesn't have like people hiding in bushes, you know, and other like just kind of like slime ball tactics.
What a bunch of fancy fellas. We're already inside the next ring.
Damn.
Standard stock here, level 3.
Oh yeah, that too. But then again, there are people that use like wraiths, purely for toxicity. So there's like sweaty wraiths, yeah, but at least the sweaty wraith can't go and hide in a bush where they can't be found and snipe you from a mile away. Wait, you're suspicious that Pit is party of our party? What? Sorry, you can fuzzle me with that statement. Oh, okay.
Phoenix kit here.
Oh, if you see enemies, Tim, just aim at them and push F. That'll... I'm sure you know that already. You're 10 hours in, not 10... Hey, Sasha. And you're gonna slumber as well? Okay. Always nice to have you here. Nah, I'll take them. Nice, nice, nice. Did you? Oh, oh no. I was wondering what that ping was for. How do I get up there? I think I have to go like all the way over there. Oh, why did it put you up there? I'm coming, Tim, don't worry. Yeah, yeah, does it?
Grabbed our squattie's banner.
Okay, I'm going to this one. That one over there can be a bit busy. What the? Wheaty Bread, thanks for the follow. Hi, welcome to the stream. Not much left on this, unfortunately, but nice of you to come anyway.
Beginning ring countdown.
Stoked, girl. You're already in the ring.
I have indeed. I always appreciate myself. It's
Replicators
if
coming
you
in.
don't, then what are you doing?
I have come to save the day. Maybe.
Alright, let's get back to your stuff, Tim. But yeah, we're just finishing off playing some Apex with Tim, who's been like crazy supportive for this subathon, so I thought we'd play something together. Get all your stuff, buddy. Because I appreciate everyone who comes and watches. Whether you're a chatter, a lurker, whatever. I just appreciate people who want to actually spend time with me. After being forgotten for so long. But yeah, so you doing well?
Being shot at. Open and fire, down.
How am I-
But
what?
this Manawahine
Show me through
ain't
that.
dead yet. Grenade incoming.
You got that bit cheer? Nice, thank you very much, Weedy Bread. Damn it! Oh, we're at negative a minute and something? Wait, what? I mean, of course dinosaurs are cool. Of course they are. Is the timer broke or did we go over time? Oh, the time ran out. Okay, well, those 100 bits would have had 2 minutes, but I think it's just broken because it's gone beyond. Yeah, it is weird. What if I add 2 minutes so it goes back into positive? There you go. Nope, there it goes. Into negative. Well, anyway. Thank you all so much for your donations, and not donations, sorry, your time, and like the subs and everything. My party want me to stream the session, so I don't see why not. At least half the party that are here. So call it a little bonus, since it is also not just a subathon, but my 2-month anniversary. So I think, well, yeah, we'll run it. Yeah, stick around. We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons on stream. My party want it. So this is the end of the subathon content, and we're gonna move swiftly on to my party. Sorry, I'm just turning all these off. One sec. Wanting to play while we are live. And what my party wants, my party sometimes get if I don't want to kill them. Okay, let's close Apex. What? A hype train? A hype train? 100 bits, thank you, Miles. Thank you again, Tim. Thank you, Weedy Bread. Wait, close to a hype train? What the hell is a hype train? I've seen it on other streams, I just never know what, like, constituted it. Choo choo, hype train. Reactive. Speedrun, yeah. That's cool. Right, I can't think of a good way to actually, like, show Roll20. Without, of course... I'd have to, like, kick everybody out, I guess. At least those who are playing. um... Wonder if it'll let me do this. Nope, well, let me do that. How about if I try to do... You can indeed. Not that knowing what's coming would ever stop you from falling directly into it. Let's see, roll 20. Add source. Nope, that won't work. Okay, never mind, that's not gonna work. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. No. Yeah, no, I don't want to capture the whole thing though. Can I like adjust it so it doesn't... Can I like crop this? Filters. No, I don't want to do the whole window though. I just want to have... Maybe I shouldn't set this up live. Oh well. I'm glad you think so. Let's hide that for now. Let's see. Um, let's see. What if I open it as its own window? And then just capture that window, right? And make this window full screen. I am a genius. Which I knew already. Ah. There you go, Tim. It's just for you. Bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. I think it's meant to be like that. And then I'll put it... Where is it? Like here. There we go. So that's that. There. And then I copy this. And then we swap on over. Paste it. Instead of it being there, we move it like here. There we go, and then we come down to here. Hide that, lock that. Boom, perfect. And now I should be able to like look at everything else. Yeah, that's good, because I can have other stuff open over the top without it doing anything. Whoa! Damn autoplay. Alright, well we're gonna get into the voice chat with the rest of the players. And we'll see what happens. Oh, let me switch the game. Hello.
Hello. That one.
Oh, did it count as a new stream? On my posture check? Yep. Okay. I'll check. And hydrate. And stretch. Wow, Weedy bread, saving them all up.
Getting feedback loop, so I had to mute you for just a moment. Oops. Probably edit that first.
Alright, wonderful. That was a good stretch. Thank you for that.
Stretch it out.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. So, everyone's pretty familiar with Miles' voice, at least those who aren't new. But who you're hearing now is Maxine, who has been Eternal chat.
Hmm.
We'll
Hey.
do character introductions as soon as everyone else shows up. Although I should top up my hydration because I'm running low. Hung up a whole new batch of different bags for. I didn't know how the subathon was going. I guess I over prepared, but then again, like, I still stream to have fun. I do feel a bit weird about it, like, that it wasn't me that decides when I stop. Like, I don't know. I don't think I
Yeah.
like it.
That makes sense.
It does.
Maybe in
Yeah,
like
you'll
a
have to squeeze the
year,
whole
like,
episode.
maybe for my 1 year anniversary when maybe I've grown a bit more.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have like one, and then like it'll be insane and I won't sleep for a few days, you know.
Yeah.
To Dragonfall, away!
Yeah. I need to
Game it.
relax my voice since I haven't really spoken today.
Do some warm-ups, gargle some water, you know.
Updated my profile. Gotta get my shoot. I should get my V face on, even though no one can see it.
Hmm.
Why? Because it's the principle. I haven't been using it recently because I tend to change my posture and that messes with the tracking.
Alright, it looks like Doom and Skylar have got to finish up eating and someone's on the phone, so they'll be here soon.
Ah. Blah, 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 blah.
Roll20 update to have like a default dark mode or something?
Yeah, Roll20 has a dark mode now.
Because it just did it automatically for me, it seems.
Yeah, I defaulted
we
to
got?
dark mode for me too.
Miles is here.
Not that I'm complaining. I think one session I might have had my brightness up all the way and my eyes hurt at the end of it.
Alright. I'm here and not looking at the stream.
Bet not.
Yeah, I have the stream off.
Well, it's like I want to still like look at messages and stuff, but I've scrolled down, so all I'm looking at is the about me like
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
Oh,
That's probably a
just,
good idea. I think I can put chat as full screen on my phone.
Yeah, if you pop out the chat.
Something like that.
I don't know how to do that.
On the cogwheel, it should have a pop-out chat.
Chat
Oh,
city.
yeah.
Pop out chat. Hey.
Pop out. Something.
I exit Twitch so that we get rid of the pop out. So, yeah. Apparently I'm second in bits. After Tim, of course.
Tim's insane. Tim's been like so supportive and self-proclaimed. What was it?
Tim?
Timp. Yeah.
Yeah. Puns.
I don't think I was here for that.
Yeah, that was a couple hours ago. Or something. I don't remember.
Roll20 is not the best in regards to split screening. Wish I had a second screen.
Yes, that is often a problem.
I mean, I have one for when I do my voice recording work, but I'm not. It's in my recording area, not in here.
Yeah. Alright, now let me open up the CR45 creature I have planned for today.
Oh no.
No. You hear that, chat? We're gonna die.
Oh no.
You will witness the TPK.
Yeah.
I still don't know if I'm actually... Because I've exited out of the stream, but the chat, I did the pop-out, so I don't know if that actually is still working.
I got
No, it is
10
10.
viewers. What the hell? What? My viewers are in double digits. That's... Hi, everyone. Hi.
Into that, so we can... Set that as a separate tab, and then drop it down so I don't look at it. Bam.
TPK, oh no. Ah, it won't be a TPK so long as they're smart. And they're definitely smart.
Yeah.
Like...
Smart
Yeah,
is
just-
relative.
As long as we don't get like an encounter before we long rest tonight.
Well, I think we're in the
Yeah,
middle
we're
of the long
resting.
rest, so hopefully
Yeah.
we'll wake up and be fine.
Yeah, so long as you don't, you know... have to roll for initiative
Okay.
with your pants down, you know.
Well, Kriv wouldn't even be wearing his armor, and he has a minus to dex, so my AC would be 9 instead of 20.
Yeah. Hopefully I can slow them down in that case, since I don't wear armor.
Dude, armor or artificers are dope. If you can, like, if you go heavy armor, they get the ability to don their armor as an action, so they can
Oof.
just, like, it's literally Iron Man. Just Tony Stark, just tap the chest and armor.
Yeah.
I see in the sliver of light on my screen a purple-skinned girl. More people.
Oh, yeah.
What? Are you moving right now?
No, but the window
Oh, the window.
right here. Ding, there's a window there, and I can see from that. Literally, I have the perfect angle to see her.
Yeah, I can barely see. Just a
Yeah.
corner of it. Though we're in a tent, so
Technically, yes.
Yes.
cannot
A bit
see.
further away from the building than this, but yeah.
Yes. Yeah, me and Sierra in a tent, and then the rest of them inside the brothel. So, you know.
brothel. Yes.
The restful place where all fun is had.
Yes, all the hot people.
Yes. Oh my god. Anu made us so thirsty last week, 2 weeks ago, last session, with some of the pictures. I have one of them that I am still just like, I've been looking at constantly
Oh my
for
God.
the last 2 weeks. Look, okay? Silence. The thirst will not be sated.
The
If I had
watching
been...
thought on everyone.
Look, Kriv watches, but he doesn't interact.
Yes. Yes.
Look,
Respectfully.
yes. Because he is dedicated to his Amazonian. If I had been anyone else, if I had been any other of my charisma characters, I'd have grabbed that girl before Philip did,
Oh, no.
dragged her up, grabbed that blonde elf
Oh,
at the
no.
same time, and had fun. But nope,
Oh,
I am
no.
Kriv. Oh, hey, it's a Deku! Hey, Deku. Yes, exciting
Hey,
things are happening.
Deku. Yeah, as
Did
a
you
little
notice,
bonus.
Deku?
That's a little bonus for the end of the subathon. My party actually want the session to be streamed, so we're gonna do a little bonus bit where I actually stream the D&D session for tonight. Also notice there's a Skylar in here.
Yeah. Skylar.
Skylar may still be eating.
Maybe.
Possible.
Anyway,
Deku, have
I
you
need to
seen
refill
yourself
my
in the
drink.
glass?
Oh yeah, Deku saw themselves in the glass. Like that was like near the start of it.
Missed that.
Oh, it's not working? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna be right back and get some more hydration. You can
Good idea.
be nice to them, chat.
Deku be small and rich. Lives in a dragon's hoard.
I'm one of those things.
Oh, you know, just playing, getting ready to play D&D. We missed last week's session, so I'm excited. I am craving my fix. I need my team.
I had a bad
Doing
week
well.
because we didn't have D&D last week, but this is going to be good.
Yeah.
Is indeed.
My yesterday was bad, but today was actually pretty decent. Tomorrow's going to be crazy because we're down a staff member perpetually on Fridays for the foreseeable future.
Oh no.
So yeah, I'll actually be going into work early to try and basically front load the time. The Deku wants to play D&D.
Well, Deku needs a computer.
No, yeah, that's true.
Poor little cutie. Yeah, well, I'm sure you're about to get one eventually. Alright, I guess I could do like a recap, of the story so far. Give the people watching a bit of context.
Yeah, good idea, probably. Yeah.
Could also publish this in the Discord server.
Hello?
Hello!
Oh, it is a Skylar.
For just a second to say hello, and I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm troubleshooting. So sorry, bear with me.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently their mic's not working.
Also, hi Twitch chat, I guess.
Hi!
Yeah.
You mean the class, like character creation in D&D?
Oh yeah, you pick your races, your class, everything else. Rolling stats is how I do it. But I have like
Yeah,
a
I've done a
safety
few
net
games.
for when it's too trash.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
done some games with the standard array, and it's not my favorite. It's good for short, like newbie friendly games, but like if you're playing
Yeah.
a long campaign, I kind of prefer the rolling. Like if you roll some low stats, it's kind of fun. It makes for nice character flaws for the character.
Yeah. The best kind of games are the ones where you get to have a 16 on your stat block. So you don't have to spend the first 8 levels increasing to 20. Just you can get some more customization.
Yeah.
Kriv has no 20s, but that's because as a paladin, he doesn't really need them.
Yeah.
He gets plenty of 20s, what are you on about?
No, he gets
He's against
hit
him.
by plenty of 20s.
Yeah.
Hit by 20s, which is not fun, chat, let me tell you. At first we thought it was just Kriv, which is the name of my Dragonborn paladin in this campaign. But I played another game as a Furbolg druid with Anu as a fellow player, and he also was a magnet for the critical hits. Yeah, so apparently it's just me as a player, as opposed to my character. I think I need to make a Graves cleric, but if I'm making a cleric, I either want to go Twilight or Forge, because Twilight I love their lore.
It's really cool as well.
I had fun for a brief moment as a Tempest cleric. for like less than one session. And then it
Yeah, it was.
exploded.
Yeah, the session kind of stopped, so it was sad. It was a. It was.
Aw.
I really wanted Anima to keep going as opposed to like I liked your new character, but Anima.
Well, yeah, because Anima was, until he brought in his friend who had the ancient elf, like, Anima was basically ancient history. Like,
Yeah.
like
didn't even
living
really
ancient
meet-
history.
I didn't even really meet the new character. It was she came in while I was off for a session and just helping people in one town with disease and stuff.
Yeah.
Got me a Pearl of Power, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Now, if only it had stuck. I'm messing around. At some point, I really need to like finish playing a bunch of the classes to figure out where my favorite is. I'm definitely so far liking race-wise. I like the halfling because I roll a lot of natural ones, and re-rolling those are great.
What browser? I'm using Roll20 in the Firefox.
Yeah, Roll20 is awesome. I use it for all of my online games.
Bum 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 ba dum bum. Ba ba da ba da ba dum bum bum.
I think I liked. She was so short. I didn't even remember her name for the Tempest Cleric.
Oh, my Tempest Cleric? One sec. Skogul.
Skogul. Yeah, very Valkyrie.
Skogul, yeah.
I liked her weapon because it's like, as you like to say, bonk bonk on the head.
Yeah. Bonk bonk on the, that's from A Crap Guide to D&D. Oh wait, no. Actually, it might be.
Is it?
It's either from, it might be from what your main weapon in Monster Hunter World says about you.
Might be that one because I've listened to Joe Cat's crap guide to D&D and his crap guide to Monster Hunter, and I don't remember that.
Yeah.
He really likes the sword and shield.
So do I can see why, it's so good.
You know what's funny? He DM'd a campaign that just ended recently called Belkinus Necro Hunt, and there was an item that appeared in the crap guide to D&D's Paladin class, the Stick of Stickiness. It was in his Necro Hunt game. I think the party picked it up for like pennies on, like copper on the dollar, from this like weird tabaxi merchant called No Tail, and it's funny, they end up at a checkpoint later where they're like scanning for dangerous magical items, and it's like the player who had bought it, it's like, you got something dangerous. He's like, oh, I know what this is. Pulls out like a core that powers like Army of Warforged. They're like, oh no, that's dead. It has no charge to it. Pulls out the Stick of Stickiness. This thing is planner breaking, and the whole party was like, what the heck? It was amazing.
Stick of stickiness.
Yes, and not like sticky as in it sticks to stuff, but that it is the ultimate like stick.
Oh my gosh.
Stick of stickiness. It was awesome.
Alright, so I guess the story so far is gonna have to be like really, really fast. But, right, so there was Zelodio, the worm, the eternal dragon, that is larger than, basically almost continent size. Smaller continent, like Africa or like Europe, but still, like it's, let's just say this. there was a very large city built inside of it. That's how big it was. But it's like was scorching the world. Like it was bringing the end of the world by scorching it to glass, pretty much. And so the circle of mana gathered and pulled Zelodio from the sky, binding it to the earth where it was slain, but its body was used to house a city where all the survivors could dwell. The Ground Wizard O'Hagan, leader of the Circle of Mana, bound himself to Zelodio to basically give it this new life, new purpose, in doing so tying his fate to it, a sacrifice he would gladly have. It made him immortal, but he would share the suffering of Zelodio. That was many, many years ago, hundreds if not thousands of years before our story starts. So now, over the destroyed world, Zelodio flies, carrying those that survived within its stomach, pretty much. They built a huge city known as Ulkor, and it's basically, think Magitech Fantasy Midgar from Final Fantasy VII. It's got the top layer, it's got the Grand Wizard's Tower in the middle, and then down beneath it we have the underbelly. And basically it split the classes, but overall it was a rather diverse place, full of many races, creativity, etc. And at least those on the surface level lived very good lives. Okay, so from the surface we have Kriv, our Dragonborn Paladin, we had Rivet, our Gnome Artificer, and we had Ro, who was a human wizard, and they were
nothing more.
requested by Travis Frascatel, Rivet Frascatel's father, to investigate a murder of an old friend that happened down in the underbelly. Killian from the underbelly was already looking into the murder, and with the head of the Thieves Guild Whisper, had basically put out word to find people to help. So Syrah, our Divine Soul Sorcerer, Asimar. Killian was a human strength-based monk, by the way. And there was Jasper, our half-elf warlock, who all three of them are from the Undercity, so it's kind of nice, it balanced out. But upon descending into the underbelly, everyone meets up in the Voiceless Demon, the most popular tavern in the underbelly, the safest and cleanest of the taverns as well. Flint Eye, the Goliath bodyguard and wife of the proprietor. And let's see, hold on, let me... Underbelly. Voiceless Demon. We have a mute tiefling known as Levine, who is in the places guarded by, as I said, her Goliath wife, Zolaine Flinteye Thulolake, also just known as Flinteye by most people. Beneath which the Thieves Guild had their hideout. Their base. It was also I guess, the safest place to go and do some underground fighting. They had their own arena and would host events, and for those who were trusted enough to go down there. Basically a tavern under a tavern with a fighting ring. They meet up there, do a number of investigations. They discover that changelings, no, doppelgangers, not changelings, doppelgangers, had basically been taking people and replacing them and also were responsible for the death of Killian's mentor and tutor. Oh, I got it here somewhere. Ah, yes, Rooney.
I
Rooney.
just remember where his voice was.
Yeah.
Rooney, yes.
Rooney,
Yes.
the former champion halfling boxer that after a serious injury had to retire, but has been teaching Killian and many others before him. And basically Killian was Rocky. And Rooney was just like, I'll make you up. You know, by the time I'm done with you, boyo, you'll be punching faster than lightning. Just to not take
Magic
direct
hands.
quotes from the movie. But someone bumped him off, despite him being well liked but stubborn. They investigated his home. They found evidence of that Rooney had been reluctantly accepted some money from a lender, and there was a weird note with a scaled eye in red ink reading, "The cradle of civilization is awake but suffering. Do your part to end the suffering and break the shackles of injustice." Oh. They end up speaking to this lender, finding out that he's just a well-known trader in the underbelly. He's... Hydrate? Yep. He really didn't care about the money that he gave Rooney. Like, he knew Rooney would want to pay it back, but he was basically like, just do it when you can, don't really worry about it. Like, it took enough effort for you to, like, take the money anyway, since he needed it. But they do capture a doppelganger called Not Simon after going to the Long Stay Longhouse and finding out that the owners... No, one of the residents' boys had been replaced by a doppelganger. Thankfully, due to the sharp insight of one of the party. They raid the hideout after interrogating Simon. Not Simon, I mean. There's traps, there's literally a mimic door that they run into. A number of cultists. And then within that location, they find out that that there is actually a red dragon wormling being raised there, inside the base, inside of a sealed room. And the doppelgangers had been collecting the faces of those they've been taking over, just as a bit of a reminder, just to make sure they're imitating them right. They don't need to do that, but they were just messed up, okay? They capture one of the cultists, and capture also, they bring back the parts of the... No, that was later on. No, yeah, the wormling. They actually bring back the wormling through town, to use for parts.
That garnered attention.
Yeah. Jake, the trader who lent money to Rooney, keeps an eye on the warehouse while everyone heads upstairs to the top city. Gathering various bits of information, which I can't go into because, of course, each player only knows certain things. They find out, when they return to the hideout, that the area is partially flooded with lava. They find a portal ruins behind the main chamber, and Rowan with it spend a night trying to translate it. A figure emerges the next morning, who introduces herself eventually as Dead Mother Ode, and she simply asks if they were the ones responsible for attacking the hideout. But the party's having none of it, and as she decides just to wander back through the portal and not have to deal with them, Killian kind of jumps after her, and the portal closes behind him. Ode beats him in one-on-one combat, Alright, Flashy Sniper. Coming in here with the hot takes. And yeah, unfortunately Killian gets bested and captured. During captivity, Den Mother Ode explains to Killian that, at least from her perspective, she's not a bad person. Like, the real injustice is those that lead the town. There's a number of conversations had. The party fight their way to the Outer Wilds and end up finding where Killian was being captured. They go in and this time actually listen to the parley, especially since Killian tells them what their mother Ode told him, and it made sense that there were more founding families than are written about in the actual books available in the city. In fact, that 2 of them had thought basically being wiped out on the orders of the Grand Wizard O'Hagan, because he had changed his mind on what he planned to do. He wanted to keep his city rather than land and try and rebuild the world after it had stopped sizzling, basically. And in that process, he erased 2 of the families that whole purpose were aspects of what was needed to re-establish life back on the ground. Parting under good terms, we'll say. Investigations are done. We find out that certain people that the party were close to, like, were aware of the other 2 founding families. But of course they could do nothing, otherwise they would get erased as well. Ro discovers an ancient, like a secret library where there's like the original texts before they were all doctored. A number of things happen with one of the other characters, Asriel, that we're not going to get into because it's a side plot at this point, seeing that they're not here. Yeah, and then after that they go back down to the Undercity and basically go on a massive killing spree to clear out all the doppelgangers from the Undercity alongside the Thieves Guild. They find a weird church that the doppelganger had started, which was dedicated to Vesh, the bloody siren. They go into the basement of the church, clear out more doppelgangers, and eventually they head back to the Voiceless Demon and get paid for all their work, of course. Jasper investigates his true family after finding out he was adopted, as his patron was eager to see what he would do. Masked figures. Let's see, blah blah blah. Yeah, the party are like discussing what to do, like while also topside. A person overhears them talking about stuff that they shouldn't be talking about in public, so they follow them. They report it to a guard, walk away, go home, and then disappear. A masked figure apparently spiriting them away. However, when they try to investigate the place, the apartment of that person, Jasper panically, while falling off a balcony, casts a spell in view of everyone, and of course, in this aspect, there are sanctioned magic users, people who are taught and stuff. This was just a random person casting spells, therefore everyone panicked. And then Magisters are called. Basically, anti-mage mages that come out to subdue those who are using wayward magic and bring them in to be educated. It's they get teleported. Eventually, the party gets basically caught and chooses to willingly go with them and submit to a zone of truth to admit what they knew, which actually brought Grand Wizard O'Hagan to speak to them directly. And
That was fun.
pretty much what happens is that O'Hagan inadvertently condemns them to death. But, oh wait, hold on everyone, I got a redeem here from Tim the Trash Goblin for a... So everyone gets to enjoy that. Thank you, Tim. But they get assigned to basically investigate the surface, see if it's livable now. And then throw them off the dragon. Literally throw them off the dragon. Expecting them just to die from the fall. However, the party at some point had picked up a prayer bead that turned them all into... that used Windwalk, I believe. It turned them all into whiffs of air, and they were able to just drift on down to the surface after a while, seeing that the surface is indeed not dead. In fact, they end up landing in a swamp. A green swamp. They nearly get attacked by giant crocodiles, but Kriv rolls a natural 20 on an intimidation check to roar at them, and they run away.
Yeah.
This brings the attention of a local clan of people as a red-headed woman carrying a flaming sword riding a Gigantspinosaurus. I didn't pronounce that right, but anyway.
Big old dinosaur.
Yeah, it's a Gigantspinosaurus. There you go. And they end up being in... taken back to their town. Their village. As apparently it had been foreseen that Fallen would arrive. Those that fall from the Great Dragon and survive are known as Fallen. Alright. And... yes, they basically get their bearings. They speak with Rising Phoenix, the name of this woman that found them, and her mother, Mother Hawk. And have no idea what to do. So, after many interactions and certain people falling in love, and some of them being overtaken by events and swept into some very lustful situations, they travel with a lizard folk, supposedly, blood hunter known as Des.
This is amazing.
Looks very much like a velociraptor, but she can talk, she can carry spears, she can threaten to murder someone in the middle of the night if they hurt their best friend.
This is best.
Yes. Yeah. That thing happened. That was a thing.
Yeah.
There were ogres to be dealt with in the swamp, and that was gonna be like, we'll help you out if you help us with this. So, they go and attack a ogre camp. They bump into a woman named Viella, who was trying to protect Moras, who was living in a little pond near where the ogres had set up, by basically using their stupidity to be diplomatic with them without actually having to try. After their success against the ogres, they bring the ogre teeth back and report in. Oh wait, yeah. Nope, that's when the fun stuff happens, because the ogre teeth brought back each one that Kriv killed. He took a tooth, presented it to Rising Phoenix, and that was basically courtship.
Yes.
Thankfully, he crit his constitution check.
Yes.
So
He lasted all night.
from there, they move on traveling to a hobgoblin, another goblinoid city known as Guhardazar. Fighting some Otyugs on the way, and encountering a night hag, but they just chat and let them be on their way. You get to Guhardazar, speak to Murs at the gate, and Des goes for a bath while Jasper trades for a staff of the Serpent, which had been disenchanted. They drop off supplies and speak to Grokka, and then they descend into Guhardazar proper, speak to the Morzog about their dead dwarf problem, and then basically have to go into an ancient dwarven tomb because the dwarves there had been interrupting their explorers that were trying to basically just plot out places they could try to expand the city, find treasures, etc. The spirit of King Thumreth Warmane greet them once they get there. And because Kriv is a paladin of Pelor, he asks, and can also understand Dwarven.
Coincidence.
The king asks for them to basically clear the place out of the invaders. There are a bunch of undead within, including a spiked tomb guardian, skeletons, some strange undead seeming dwarves with strange masks on. The doubt kind of strikes the party, and as they rest, they end up not being able to rest quite as well because of visions and nightmares they got during the rest of what happened here when the Drow first invaded this place and basically destroyed this what was city of dwarves. Okay, they come to the Grand Tomb and hear sobbing within. Respectfully, they decide to come in through the front door, having to get through a number of puzzles and traps to meet Belevia Greystone, who was the beloved of the previous. They were parents of the current King Warmane that they were speaking with in spirit form. They discover in the ancient armory a homebrew item known as Spellcarver. It's a fun axe, I won't go too much into it, but yeah. They fight two more tomb dwarves. They find an adamantine golem guarding the main entrance into what would end up being the throne room, encountering a lightning trap that nearly kills somebody. But they managed to take the gem from it, and yeah, that becomes more fun later. And it comes to their attention that King Warmane was killed without a weapon in his hand. They used magic to basically carve a tunnel into the throne room and basically ambush him, assassinate him, whatever you want to say, before he could even fight. Therefore it was an dishonorable death. That's why his spirit cannot rest, and neither can the spirits of his people. So, they are told that there are more invaders still within the vicinity, but they swear to give King Warmane an honorable death and are transported back to a state of when the throne room was intact. They are given tea that basically gives them the effect of a long rest while only taking a short rest, and by the vizier of the king. They fight King Warmane and his men, his royal guard, as it were, and defeat him in honorable combat. Then before he departs onwards to rest peacefully, he requests that the party find his hammer, for it should not remain in the hands of the unworthy. Exploring more of the tombs, they find some more tomb dwarves and other... They find the head of the adamantine golem. They get attacked by more tomb dwarves and finding many different goodies along the way. They get ambushed by phase spiders. Kriv goes down and is paralyzed, but they make it in the end. But the party are drawn to some odd stones they find in the middle of a small island surrounded by rushing rapids in the middle of the tomb. Kriv and Jasper go to investigate, and upon touching the stone are transported to a realm of darkness. Unknown chanting heard around them, a withered figure stepping forward, suppressing the light and the dark vision of both of them respectively. "You're new," it says. Kriv falls into prayer to Pelor, and Jasper brings his tome and steps towards the figure only for Fiona, his patron, to get between them, shoving Jasper back and apparently suffering a wound at the figure's touch. The two sent back to where they came from, left with nothing but question. Using the black iron ore that they found previously, Rivet manages to forge. Oh yes, they come across a forge within this ancient dwarven tomb that's still functioning, because dwarves make things that last forever. And with some very high checks, Rivet manages to refine enough of the material to make a tower shield for herself, fusing the storm gem into it in the process, and create Stormbreak, an immensely powerful tower shield. They now, after that, leave the dwarven ruins, having killed everything they need to. Syrah and Kriv end up having a talk about good, evil, and the shades of grey in between. They return the golem's head to the golem, and it then registers them as allies. They report back to Morzog, get paid for it. They spend the night in the tavern, then they head out towards New Hope. They get a bunch of gold, trade their broken staff for a brush of fueling. Their reward for their mission is a red dragon slaying arrow. Setting up camp on a cliff that can see New Hope in the horizon, suddenly a portal opens up and Ro and Jasper are taken by Azriel into a different realm because they need their help. On the way to New Hope, Jess ends up leaving them now that they're close enough to find their own way. The party meet the residents of New Hope and a lot of the heads of the factions there. In the middle of the night, they are awoken by warning bells as the town comes under attack from gnolls from all sides. Getting to know a lot of the other residents as they fight side by side and successfully defend the town. Finding no losses from the previous battles, they take time to plan, trade stock, get supplies. The location of the Gnoll Den is discovered by Zal, one of the let's call them the Hunters. They are actually named the Exalted Hunt, but they find the location of this Gnoll Den and the party are sent to go take care of it. Okay, heading to that location, they end up in a massive fight with these gnolls. It's very difficult, but thankfully Kai, a shifter that had taken some interest in murdering these gnolls, had been following them stealthily and was giving sniper support from the ridge with her cranked powered crossbow. Okay, eventually they managed to slay them all, but a scream is heard and Kai is suddenly nowhere to be seen up on the ridge. They enter the knoll lair looking for Kai. Thankfully, due to some good checks, they miss the spike pick traps and end up inside the gnoll's den, having to fight a bunch of other gnolls, including one that was literally just born from a ritual that unfortunately desecrated the body of a young woman. The party rush in because they really want to save Kai before anything happens to her, and they find that yes it was, because you heard the route that the kidnapper basically took, and therefore imitating that route, you didn't fall into any traps. After overcoming the gnolls, they find the party are barely standing. Ariki, our new monk, escapes from one of the cells and aids the party, and they find Kai upon a stone altar in front of some strange monoliths. Cambion had been torturing her. It had sliced her Achilles tendons and basically a lot of disabling and painful, more than fatal wounds, just to make her suffer as much as possible. But there is a really rough battle that happens here. People go down multiple times. Rivet's beloved automatons Mark 1 and Mark 2 end up sacrificing themselves. In part, Mark 1 gets destroyed by the Cambion after basically shocking it, and it was pissed off that such a small creature could harm it. Mark 2 literally detonates himself to heal Kriv and Rivet, but it isn't enough. Syrah, in a moment of faith when there was not much more option left, prays to Melora, and the entire cavern is hit by an earthquake that splits open the den, letting wind and light sleep in. But right before everything collapses and would crush them all, the Cambion vanishes, and a warm white light takes the party. We're nearly an hour in, and I'm just still doing the recap. Damn.
A lot of stuff. We've had a lot of sessions.
In a year.
Yep, it has. The party wake within the sacred grove. There are fae fussing over them curiously, little pixies. Oh, hello, Orchid Twilight. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Wait. Oh, and there's someone getting timed out. Another bot. After some time, the party start to feel that their wounds close in this place, within this sacred grove. Unfamiliar markings surround a sword, and when Kriv approaches, the winds rush around the trees. Zephyr, an androgynous and elven-looking figure, approaches, warning them not to touch the sword and to step away from it. Introductions are made and intentions are shown to be pure. But Zephyr is nervous and awkward socially until Mayon Finneganny shows up, an old-looking human druid who pets the remains of Mark II and actually notices Kai's state, still being severely wounded. The healing from this place was not enough for the grave, debilitating wounds that Kai had, so sweeps her away, telling her to walk back to his home so he could start healing her. Love you too, Deku. Zephyr offers to give Mark II a funeral, and the pixies weave a mossy blanket of flowers and leaves and tiny little vines that yeah, I'm still doing the recap because I'm catching people up because I haven't streamed it up to this point. This is the first session I've streamed. I don't know if we'll be doing more. That's up to the party. But yes, they basically give Mark II a burial under this blanket of moss and flowers, and Rivet leaves a mark upon the mound that just marks it as Mark II's resting place. Led to Mayon's home after that. Kai is in a bed being taken care of. Zephyr prepares tea, and Kriv gets lost in the woods to basically find his place to roar in grief over what had happened. Having to go into prayer and get a sign from Pelor to not lose faith. Yep, watch a paladin getting lost, making those perception checks only when it's to like check out women, basically. Oh yeah, no, I haven't streamed the session up to this point because it's my 2-month anniversary streaming. I thought it'd be a special treat that I streamed my usual Thursday game, and the players are alright with it, so here we are. That's why I'm doing a full recap, as much as I'm doing very much the cliff notes. Yeah. Okay. But anyway, a dryad helps Kriv find their way back to Mayon's home after giving them an ogre tooth in exchange. Syrah wanders off back to the Sacred Grove and attempts something that they shouldn't have. But they meet up with Zephyr and end up coming back to the home. Well, Rivet makes Mark IV because Rivet was already developing Mark III, but before all of this happened and now changed her mind as to what automaton she wanted to make, so made Mark IV. Also makes a ring out of a piece of Mark II. Ariki basically watches over Kai while she's resting and getting healed, and talks with Kai, keeps her company. There was a moment of relaxation for a couple of days where the Skylar. But yes, Melora gifts some spiritual wood and Zephyr has an elemental emerald to contribute towards the construction of a staff that for Syrah, which makes the staff of the emerald claw, which Syrah has named Blossom. Basically infused with the power of Melora. Not so much as like a vestige level, but still pretty good, because Syrah was lacking magic items. Alright, so they spend another day relaxing, spending some quality time. It's really cute. There's like kind of sort of maybe some romance going on. But it's innocent, sweet, say-so romance. Yeah, they head out towards Goldwind because they want to start making their journey back to New Hope. These names of these towns are from an old campaign I used to be in, so if any of them sound familiar, then, well then, nice to have you here. Alright, but they know it'll take 2 weeks to get there. Okay, nearly there. Right, okay. The party feel like they're being followed through the woods after they depart, and they almost walk into an ambush set for them by some Gorallon, 4-armed ape creatures, well, gorilla creatures. The battle isn't easy, but the party overcome it. However, before they can even really take a breath, a masked figure from beyond the portal stone Kriv and Jasper went through appears and bring the Gorillon back as undead. Now that fight is really hard, but they managed to get through it, and while the figure doesn't interfere too much, they are gone before they can try and attack them.
And it ate those undead thingy souls.
Oh yes, they also ate the souls of the undead Quran. Rivet tries to investigate the magical trail left behind by the figure, and ends up doing too well. Crits it and basically sees into this power and sees into things that maybe a mortal mind was not meant to see, which kind of left a mark upon her brilliance. What'll become of that is to be seen.
Rolled so high, just blue screened.
Basically, knew too much. So, traveling onward, they need to find a place to camp, and they encounter a group of people. After a moment, it turns out they're a group of fellow adventurers, led by the noble elven captain, Lady Orella of the White Walkers. They speak with Sir Reginald, Sir Bartlesby, Murlac, the mighty wizard, and Philip, the scribe.
Squire.
Squire, yeah. And because they were beaten up, and also because the sign of Pelor is well trusted by a lot of people, they're invited to a sanctuary, it is said, so they can rest and recuperate without having to worry about any more of the beasties in this forest. Oh, I didn't do... Hold on, let me just do my notes for session 39. Thirst happens. Okay.
My notes for that session are literally many sexy NPCs.
Yeah.
I did my best to take down the names instead of paying attention to their pictures.
Yeah, no,
I
I've got...
paid too much attention to the pictures, and Kriv would not have paid attention to them in game, so I did not write down their names. I have the madames, and that's it.
Yeah.
Alright, so I won't show all the pictures and stuff, but I will have to go through the list, as there is a lot of people. We end up with... Here we are. Looks like everyone's here now as well, which is good because that took so freaking long. We have, from the top, of course we have Lady Orella, Sir Reginald, Sir Busby, Murlac, Philip, and then we have everyone of this place. Oh, I do have their names here.
I have two names.
So the party end up meeting here at this location. Madame Mavaze, who owns the place. Kieran, who seems to be I believe I said gnomish noble, who apparently frequents this place. Of course, Murlac is all there. There's Alto, who's the orcish bard of the place, and there's also, well, some others that they didn't see. But there was, of course, Ray Benese Ravenfold, Dante, the fire Janazi chef of the place, apparently. There was also a couple of patrons they met who were Perenia and Quartz, who Dante accompanied upstairs. There was Bryra Ashmoon, which the party didn't meet, but still. There was Davari, a non-binary tiefling. There was a lot of people that they ended up meeting, and there was a lot of thirst that went around. And there are many things that happened that I won't describe on stream. Then again, when I described it to them as it happened, I don't go into detail. There's a lot of fade to black. But, as you can see here, some of the party end up having some company for the evening, and Kriv and Syrah end up having a conversation outside. Just what they're doing, discussing various things, and decide to rest outside of the main building in one of the tents, like the what do they call them? They're like summer houses outside.
It was a gazebo type thing.
Gazebo type thing, yeah. Alright. I think we're there. Oh yeah, there was also a thing where they were talking to one of the pixies that live here around the pond, within the grounds. There was discussions on how it's often the case that Syrah, who wants to help people, has to hurt others in order to do so, and the dilemma that puts them in emotionally. But comfort is had all around, which is what this place is all about. Madame Azazi, who is a worshipper of... God damn it, did I not write down the deity either?
Shialia, the dancer in the
Shialia.
glades, goddess of fertility. I have that noted down because
Yep.
as paladin and acolyte, I am all about religion.
So yes, this place is in the name... is why this place was set up in the name of Shialia. By Madame Avazi, as she is a great believer in natural pleasures, let's say, and the beauty of life and the enjoyment of all. Oh, damn it, it got rid of my page break. One sec. And that brings us up to speed as to where the people are going to be waking up in the morning after. Which is why this stream is titled, You All Meet in a Brothel. Although some of them
Wake
are
up at the
outside.
brothel.
Yep. Alright, sorry that took so long, everybody. Orchid Twilight, I hope it wasn't too boring of a recap. It definitely was the cliff notes of the cliff notes, because so much has happened in this time. But, thank you very much for coming. And, I don't know, if we do more of these in the future, then hopefully see you quite regularly. Alright everybody, who wants to introduce their characters?
I can start. So I am Kriv Norixius, a silver-scaled dragonborn who was raised sort of as an acolyte in the Church of Pelor, but with training towards being a paladin, so he had some soldier background, which is where he actually learned Dwarvish. And he, due to backstory reasons that so far only Syrah of the party knows, he has very much distrust against other planar beings and is very devout in his religion because of it. He is currently a total, what's the word? Sap for his girlfriend, Rising Phoenix, and misses her terribly.
Alright,
I can go, I guess.
yeah, Sarah.
Sarah was, her parents found out that she could heal people when she was very young, kind of accidentally, and then they used her to make money in the underbelly, healing various ne'er-do-wells and things for large sums of gold. But later, the Thieves Guild stole her away and kept her away from her parents. She returned to them once and kind of got beat a bit. And the party found out about that and didn't like it. They didn't have a chance to go attack them, though, since we fell out of the dragon. And Syrah's very attached to her job of healing and thinks it's just what she should do. So she's a little bit down about having to hurt things, but besides that, she thinks that everything deserves a second chance and always gives it if she can, though most things just end up dying. Even if they're fiendish in nature.
Art looks at the game. Griff has adopted her as his little sister.
Yeah.
Yes, there have been times where Sarah has harmed themselves trying to help heal the rest of the party, which didn't sit well with them. But-
Rivet brought it up in a convo, and then Kriv turned that around. It's like, so about this spell you use.
Right, Rivet.
Yeah, Rivet's been
Yes.
using Warding Bond and didn't think Kriv knew. Speaking of Rivet, Skylar.
Hi. I play Vivet Fascatel, who is an dragon, a Mark of Making gnome artificer. She's a battlesmith. She grew up in the heart of Alcor and trained in the Picmary Academy for the Arcane. She was sent on the mission with the party initially as a part of her training in order to help hone her abilities and also learn about the plights that plague the underbelly. But these days on the surface, she's mostly just spent her time ensuring that her friends are safe and hopefully trying to get back up. She is the daughter of one of the houses of Alcor and was and the heiress to the house before this all happened. And yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's definitely something. But yes, I mentioned at the
That's
start
something
of-
she has to contend with.
Yeah, Travis Fascatel being Rivet's father. We mentioned that at the very start of the recap about an hour ago. I was really like rushing through it, skimming so much, and it still took me that long. Wow.
To be fair, the normal recap takes a good amount of time since we explain it usually to the rest of us, so you did well.
Ah, thank you. And now our newest member, Duma.
Hello. I play Ariki, a blue-skinned winged tiefling, Way of the Astral Self monk. She is from New Hope and was returning back to New Hope when she and her friend got captured by some gnolls, and well, you know how that turned out, and yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, unfortunately the friend that got captured with Ariki was the young woman who got used in the ritual to make a new null, so that was not a nice time for Ariki. And then seeing Kai, also another close friend, getting towards you. It's been a rough time for Ariki. But, oh yeah, also, just as out of character, for the benefit of the chat, everyone announce your pronouns.
She, her.
I am Miles / Kriv, and I am a he, him.
I'm Skylar. My pronouns are she, her, as are Ribbits.
Oh yeah,
Duma,
also Sarah's are she, her as well, sorry.
That's alright. I'm Duma, my pronouns are she, they, and Ariki's pronouns are she, her.
Ready. Awesome. Alright, so, at the start of this session, now that we can get into it proper, the night goes off without a hitch, and, well, restful for two of you, at least. The rest may still benefit from a long rest, but, did I get checks from some of you? Ah, right. Yes, we have the secret note from Rivet. Then after that, nothing. But this is a moment of rest, so unless
Yeah,
you
remember-
really want to make a Constitution check, I'm not gonna force you.
I think the last check made was my medicine check for Seer's scars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, no making checks. Alright, cool. So you all wake up. Those that did rest with company, they're still there when you get up. So, let's start with people that probably end up waking up first, or at least getting out of bed first. Kriv and Syrah.
Okay. So Kriv gets up early, as is his usual thing, since he worships the Dawn Father. He gets up, and before he dons his armor, because he considers this place safe, as mentioned by Madame Avaze, he will exit the tent, careful not to wake Syrah if she is still sleeping, and he will do his morning prayer ritual. But before he actually dons his armor and goes back into the tent, he's going to pull out that piece of parchment that he made back in his Hadaza, and he's going to make some changes and amends to it, to what he's written on it, crossing out a couple things, adding something to the bottom, and before tucking it away.
Alrighty, feel free to send me the updated version whenever.
Yep. I think I put it in my inventory, but
Oh, in your inventory, okay.
yeah. In my backpack.
Yeah, okie dokie. Alright. Normal morning ritual. Syrah, you still asleep?
She gets up a bit later. Just kind of lays there for a while. Eventually puts on her outer layer of clothes again. Just sits there. Waiting for Griff to come back, I suppose.
Okay, I figure the note writing and the prayers wouldn't take too long, so he'll come back in to get his armor and stuff, so he can put that on.
Putting on that armor is probably what ends up making Syrah stir. That is not
Yeah.
quiet.
True.
No, it's chainmail. It ain't plate, but it's heavy.
Jangle, jangle, jangle.
Jangle, jangle, jangle.
It's like jangling a pouch of coins. Sarah, sorry to awaken you. Are you doing well?
I'm alright.
Morning has greeted us. We should probably break down this tent and see if the others might all ready to travel.
Wait,
We
did
have
you
a
stay in
long
the tent or
distance to
did
go.
you stay in the...
Yeah, we stayed in a tent, I think.
Yeah, because Syrah preferred like the tent and the open star situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This person's gonna be just gone. Alright. Let's see.
So, with that being said, Criff will start packing up stuff, his bedroll and such, leaving the tent for last, of course, because he can't pack it up with Syrah inside. Make Syrah burrito.
Yeah. Sarah would get out and sort of sit nearby.
Criff packs up, stows everything in his nice little handy haversack that he made a down payment on.
That he did indeed. Alright. As you are waking up, there is a wafting of the smell of breakfast being prepared inside. That same smell ends up wafting upstairs. catching the nose of Mark IV, who, despite not needing to eat, still gets up and starts scratching at the door for the room where Rivet and Madame Rivase are.
Skylar was expecting a nightmare sequence because of what happened last
Oh!
time, but
Yeah, no, about that. About that. Yeah.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Come here.
Oh no! What have I done to myself?
Red Dragon Outlaw, yeah. Yeah, she landed the proprietor. Alright, so as I mentioned when I DM'd you after the session, there was a similar occurrence that happened the first time. Where are you? Let's see, there we are. Alright, so of course you're deaf, Miles. Anyway, chat gets to hear this in chat, and you. So, in the midst of your sleep, after basically passing out after a while, with hello, thanks for the follow, Dragon Outlaw. Falling asleep on top of Madame Rivase, as she is definitely the larger of the two of you, and also just extremely soft to rest on. And in the darkness of what would be hydrate, of restful darkness, you get the sense of falling, though not in any particular direction. It's like you're drifting, floating almost, in a sea of darkness that starts to feel heavier, thicker, more physical. Not quite as intense as being submerged in water, but you can still just feel it on your skin. There is something applying pressure. And you can't help but the feeling that you're being watched. What happens next is that you notice that the darkness below you has a glossiness to it. Oh, Slabipi, thanks for the follow. There's a strange glossiness to the darkness beneath you that sets it apart from the regular shades, and that's when it opens. This massive eye that must be at least 100 foot across. Just the entirety of pretty much what you can see end to end beneath you is just this one huge eye. But within it, there are multiple, no pupils, but the actual color of the eye is this very deep aqua that has a ethereal nature to it. It's strange, like all these spots of color showing up inside this one giant eye, but it's broken, like these pocket marks, almost like a tryptophobia triggering state within these colorful pools that make up this eye. And as much as they're all drifting and seemingly aimed in different directions, they are all looking at you somehow. And not just from the direction you can see them, but all around you.
Rivet's eyes just kind of go wide as she just looks at it for a bit.
Dragon, shh, no
And
spoilers in the chat. Other people in the party are there.
uh, then she tries for a moment to see if she can get away. Just pushing against her surroundings, almost as if swinging, just to try to run.
Alright. Make an athletics check.
Sure. I should have rolled that in private, that's my bad. But
No, that's fine. It makes the party panic.
actually, I think that makes the party wonder what exactly I did last night.
You know, that fits as well. I mean, you really did take the opportunity by the horns.
Literally, yes.
Yes. Ah. What's this here? Why is that there? I'm going. So, you try to swim against it, and yes, indeed, D&D. As you try to swim, you weirdly feel like you're moving, yet as you look back, that eye is not moving any further away. It's like it's following you. Then all of a sudden, it blinks, and the strange thing is that with all these pockets of color, they all look like individual eyes, but when just one singular massive eyelid closes over the entire thing for a brief moment, it's almost a rush of the forces here just pull you towards it. And it forces you face down, touching, and you can feel it. It's cold, it's clammy, but it's there. There's no eyelashes, no nothing like that. The skin is leathery, rubbery even. And when it opens once again, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh man. 17's pretty good.
17. For a minute, you see a flash of something, but it doesn't remain in your... Oh, Bap and Nap, thanks for the follow. It doesn't remain in your
Oh hey, that's
conscious...
Duma.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Hope you got the stream muted. Alright, so, yes. Where was I? You see a flash of something, but it doesn't remain in your mind long enough for you to have to, like, see it properly. But the way it happens is that you can definitely feel that knowledge that kind of scarred its way into your mind fluctuate. If it's somehow related. This knowledge of something other than the weave. And then the thought hits you. if this thing other than the weave has a consciousness, has that much power, what it could do to you starts to slowly become a realization. And you are thrown awake in a cold sweat. It's just finding it hard to breathe, like you had just been pulled out of the water after too long. Whether you scream or not, well, I'll let you roleplay that out.
Yeah, Rivet maybe doesn't scream awake, but does definitely take a big deep breath and shoot up. And frantically looks at her surroundings and noticing that she is where she fell asleep.
You
She
suddenly feel a hand on your cheek.
ah.
Oh, what's the matter, darling? You gave me an offer right there. You're having some bad dreams.
Um, uh, I, yeah, I think so. That was, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
The beautiful face of Madame Avazi gazes up at you, those golden eyes piercing through the darkness in the room. They meet yours, and she just shakes her head. Those fiery red locks bounce those curls. No, don't go apologizing to me, dear. My concern for you. Come here, and she pulls you down for a kiss. Starts stroking your hair, trying to help you calm down. Her other arm wraps around you, just giving you a good squeeze.
It is definitely really shaken. Um, she's having, she's trying her best to calm down as much as possible, but she's definitely having a very hard time doing so.
Hmm. Yeah, you see the concern is kind of keeping Mavazi awake, though she yawns multiple times because she's still quite tired. And keeps stroking your hair and even starts to softly sing into your ear a little lullaby. Her singing voice, which you didn't get to experience tonight because she didn't perform, is, well, you definitely heard her sing tonight, but this is definitely something else. And it's as beautiful as she is. Her singing voice is just as beautiful as everything else about her. You could see that she could probably make enough money to get by just from like being a singer, not having to do everything else that she does around here. Eventually, exhaustion takes you, and you drift back off to sleep, and nothing else quite happens. You manage to have the rest of your long rest without repercussions. And you actually count as having a long rest. Alright, thank you, Sleepy. Anything else you want to say before we rejoin the others?
Rivet is, I think, I think Rivet is definitely, as soon as she gets the opportunity, she's writing, and she's writing as much down of what she experienced in her dream into her notebook as she can, and also she's gonna try to draw what exactly she saw down there.
As in before she goes back to sleep?
As in the morning when
In the morning,
she's
okay.
after she's well rested. Hopefully, when she's in a calmer state.
Yeah, let's just say that the madame would be reluctant to let you leave the bed.
I would, yeah,
Out
I
of
can imagine
concern
so.
for you. Out of concern, rather than anything else. Alright, let's rejoin the others.
Shields and
Ooh.
stuff.
Here we are.
Hello.
Back.
And so they
Alright.
have returned from the secrets.
Indeed, from the secrets we return.
Apparently stuff.
What the chat probably noticed but didn't see is that I have a whispers chat, a secrets chat that I have to drag them into when I'm giving them secrets.
I will be taking no questions on the athletics check.
It's okay. I will make my own assumptions.
Exactly.
Though do make
I'm
me,
gonna guess it's a grapple. I don't know.
I'm thinking more some fun times.
let's
I
have
was
a
thinking sometimes too.
general intelligence check just for the last thing you wanted to do in the morning. For your note taking and such.
Alright.
And yes, after the athletics check, River is taking notes. Yeah, you get it down. Every little curve, every little detail.
Oh.
This is a secret that I will share with chat and Anu.
Yes.
Alright,
I have to remind myself, don't watch VOD. Don't watch VOD. That will be on the VOD.
yeah, I have trust in all of you. That's why I'm even streaming this in the first place.
Yeah. Trust is
Yeah.
important.
Yeah. Alright, also everyone who hasn't already, take your long rests and heal up to full.
Hey, spell slots. I can summon Solda again.
Getting back your half your hit dice if you used any short rests. Ariki.
Yes.
You'd wake up to a very quietly purring, still sound asleep Kai. And yes, that is art and character inspiration and name directly from Kai of Heavenly Sword, for those that played it. She's amazing.
While seeing that she's still asleep, I'm going to, I don't know, do I smell the food from downstairs?
Oh yeah. Especially since there's
Alright.
this open section here. Like from that looks down onto the first floor, all the smells are coming like straight up.
Alright, then I'm gonna try and leave the room as quietly as possible so that she can still sleep and then head downstairs.
Alright. Alright, as you start to hear other people moving around, getting up, coming down, you, as, Kriv and Syrah, you would approach the main building, smelling the food. You see a shape go past one of the rose stained glass windows, and you actually start to hear a certainly gentle, kind of calm bit of piano music start to play. And definitely a lot calmer this morning than it was. There's Miles's like sigh of simping.
Look, okay. Philip is a lucky dog, and I will envy him forever.
New D&D spell just dropped. Miles' Sigh of Simping.
It's a cantrip. It happens so often.
Wow, gonna need
fine.
gonna need a lesser restoration for that one.
I have lay on hands. Bing.
Alright. So yes, Rivet, you awaken, as I started before, and you hear some scratching at the door. And some little foxy whinings coming from the other side.
Renette pushes quietly, just looks around, pushes herself up, and then
Madame Mavaze, who was tending to you in the night, she's like, because she was like holding you and stroking your hair, both her arms at this point are like flopped out, and she's full just kind of like arms spread out, like very quietly, and somehow if there was ever pretty snoring, she's somehow doing it. And despite her being in the least lay-like kind of just fully spread like sleeping pose, she somehow makes it look like some form of painting.
very Renaissance painting, like.
Yeah, basically. She's somehow graceful when being completely not.
Barrett will push herself up, quietly stand up, and is debating for a moment whether to wake Madame Lavase or to let her sleep for now. And decides eventually just to let her sleep, and quietly gets her things together and will open the door to let Blix, so Blix stops scratching it.
Now, if I know Blix would dart straight in and jump up on the bed.
Yes, that is exactly what I was about to say. So Blix jumps in, jumps straight onto the bed, and Rivet just lunges after her. And being that Blix is a big metal fox, or a little metal fox, but nonetheless made of metal.
Dense little boy. Or
Yeah.
girl. Don't know Blix's pronouns.
With you being absent from the bed, there's like that. Those first few seconds before, of course, like subconsciously, it's noticed. And Madame Farsi swings an arm up, catches Blix, and just basically grapples Blix. And then after a moment, notices like the cold and everything, and just kind of wakes up and say, well, morning to you. That's not the face I was expecting. Well, there it is. Morning, darling. You sleep a bit better.
Good morning. Yes, I believe so. Yeah, thank you. And, Rivet's, like, reaching for something to say, reaching for just something. Has no idea what to say right now.
She sits there for a bit, lays there for a bit, and she props herself up onto her elbows, just lifting her upper body, and wipes away some unladylike drool from the side of her mouth. And well, I guess I should probably get up. What? She kind of looks at the window. I must have been rather too comfortable with you there, dear. Looks like I may have overslept. But I'm sure they won't mind. I have morning staff after all. That's if she showed up. She usually does, but... I just hope someone woke up to make breakfast. No, yeah, that's... Well, the smell of it, someone's dealt with it. She just gets out of bed. Doesn't bother, like, bringing covers for her with anything. She's very comfortable with herself.
Rivet blushes.
And she takes a moment, she kind of, like, looks... She kind of, like, feels her face, and then just from feeling herself, like, fixes her hair a bit. Prestidigitations. Would that be enough? Whatever. And, she cleans herself up regardless of the manner she does it, and, gets dressed. I'm so glad that I was, able to keep you company last night. I hope it's not just the one time, but I know a lot of folk are only passing by when they come here.
I can't say I know what the future holds for us, but I have a feeling that you will likely be seeing me pass through here again.
That's good to hear. Now, I suppose we should probably head on downstairs. Oh, excuse me.
It just grabs various things and we'll head downstairs.
Alrighty. Alright, and Nariki's heading downstairs too. Oh, where'd you go? What? Alright, I'm gonna put you here. Oh, wait. Here. Here, and then I'll bring Madame Alfonsi along as well. And then I'll take you to the downstairs map. Bonk. And you're coming down the stairs just as Kriv and Syrah step into the brothel. The House of Comfort.
For all the comforts to be had.
Exactly. Kriv, you would see this first as well as Syrah, that as you come in, it seems that Murloc and Alto are up and still kind of not leaving the proximity of each other too much, as they're sitting there. There's a couple of steaming cups of some form of hot liquid on top of the piano, and they're... Alto's not playing anything at the moment, but Murloc's just waking himself up with just a little ditty, like just more of a gentle tune, not the party music that they were playing last night. Ahead of you on one of the seats, you see Sir Reginald has risen bright and early and looks well groomed. He's like already brushed his hair and everything. He's got his full garb on, and he's just sitting there again with another hot beverage as well. You see Philip's actually awake, and his hair is ruffled, as is the youthful look he had anyway, but extra ruffled this morning. But he seems fine. He's sitting there quite confidently, actually, as Ray is keeping him company. It's just kind of like leaning up against him, just clinging to his arm and just making a fuss of him before he has to leave, you know?
Miles has visions of murder, but Kriv is fine.
Also here, you notice a new figure of a violet-skinned woman. Well, actually, hard to tell. You want the first look from behind, given your Watcher Paladin, you want to say woman, but the features are not really prominent enough to say, rather androgynous, but...
Gotcha. Now, what do my Watcher eyes see? How many hickeys does Philip have? I'm just kidding.
Uh,
I'm kidding. We don't need to do that.
no.
That's just me, Miles, being thirsty. Alright.
But yes, you see this figure sitting at the bar, pair of glasses on, many books in front of them, a black ponytail pulled back quite tightly and neatly, and a pair of rather piercing blue eyes. Icy, even, as they look rather just kind of nonchalant about the whole thing. There's no mood one way or the other as to the current goings on this morning.
Now, could I tell if she was either someone who worked here or someone who stayed here as like a guest?
With the fact that they're very well put together, you would imagine they didn't stay here last night, at least not with anybody.
So either someone who arrived early or someone who works here and just wasn't on shift. Gotcha. Oh, that is nice art.
Looking over towards you, they see you coming in and kind of adjust their glasses a bit.
Good morning to you. May the Dawn Father smile upon your day.
Good morning to you. Coffee or tea?
Well, coffee, please. Just straight black.
And they get up. Actually, no, they don't even get up. They just gesture to the. There's a couple of like carafes. Is the word?
Yeah.
Basically-
Carafes, carafes, depends on pronunciation.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a big metal hot pot of tea and also one of coffee, which is of course distinctly different as it is taller and not quite so round. And they just gesture on over and go, well, the taller one's coffee, the round one's tea, and jugs have milk and there's some honey as well there if you need something sweetened.
It is much appreciated. Careful to keep his body between this new individual and Syrah. Is there anything you wish for, Syrah? Tea?
I'm fine.
Alright,
Dante, there are more arriving. I think everyone's quite hungry at this point. Are you nearly done back there? Yeah, sure. yeah, just hold your horses, alright? Come on. I had a busy night. You're lucky I'm up at all.
Yes, Dante, I think he did have that busy night. Yeah, Crib's gonna go get himself some coffee. Nice and strong, just like the dwarves that forced him to drink it back during training.
Alright, and Ariki, Rivet, and Madame Avase also enter. You see no sign of Kieran, Sir Bartlesby, Davari, Lady Arella, Ryra, Quartz, or Arenia. Or Kai, for those who didn't know where they were left.
Crib will motion over to the corner of the bar here so that Syrah can sort of like sit in the corner with him covering her.
Rivet will just
Okay.
beeline for the people she knows.
Alright, Madame Avazi steps in after all of you and is quick to sort of put a big smile on and just look on. Well, morning everyone. Apologies, I overslept a little bit, but then again, I believe a lot of you are still lying in a bit later than usual anyhow, as you often do when you're here. I hope you've been well taken care of without me. No, you always know how to hire the right people, madame, so we're well taken care of, says Sir Reginald, gesturing his drink to... And you hear, yeah, I got him. I bet you just about to feed him now, so... You rest up, madam. I'll take care of him. And the flaming-haired Dante comes from the back, just... Again, big old plates of food. Not quite as big as dinner time, but... He, heads around, looks at Kriv and Sarah and goes, hold on, I'm just gonna sort out those that got down here first.
Of course.
And just goes round, people picking off plates of cured meats. There's actually some like scrambled eggs and all sorts of normal breakfasty stuff. But there's also like leftover smoked sausage, some like offcuts of meat from previous meals, and some of the stuff that just didn't get eaten yesterday, but they've been repurposed into other things that like still edible. Yes, indeed it would, Skylar. Take D4 of psychic damage. No.
I deserve that.
don't actually. But yeah, Darnay goes around and gives everyone some food. But that takes a little bit of time. Madame Avazi just goes and sits down to start socializing with the others. You know, she then notices that there's another figure at the end, and she heads on over. Morning. I'm glad you're here. I see you're as busy as always. Yes, as always, madame. I mean, it's why I come here, after all. Only place I can get some sanctuary from all the idiots I have to deal with on a daily basis. Sure, and it's definitely nothing to do with the company that you can keep here. If I wanted a company from here, madame, I would not have joined up as one of your rank, as it were. I would not have joined as a clerk and deal with some of your finances if I wanted to hire any of you. Madame kind of smirks at that, saying, sure, you keep telling yourself that, darling, I don't mind. The figure just kind of just adjust their glasses and... Is there anything you need, madam? And not right now, you focus on your studies and... I suppose I should get on bar. Though I believe everyone's taken care of. Anything's... Looks like you got all the beverages out. That's good, that's good. Anybody looking to River and Ariki and Kriv and Sarah, look at all of you going, anything I may be able to get you that isn't already on the bar? There's like tea, coffee, water, and it's also like apple juice.
Kriv will lift his mug of coffee. I'm most happily satisfied with what I have. Thank you.
Oh, that's good.
It goes straight for the coffee and it's just like, I think I'm good. Thank you though.
You're more than good, darling, but I'll say no more.
Yeah. Rivet's right again.
Kriv looks at Rivet, looks at Madame Avaze. Dots are connecting. He sips coffee.
Yeah, Madame Mavazi is just painted with this playful, teasing, but not teasing as to like do emotional damage kind of thing. Definitely very like sweet teasing. Just this big old smile on her face that just says so much. And a little flicker in her tail. That short stubby tail as she is a satyr. Or fawn. Anything for you there at the end? And she doesn't approach Syrah because she's learned the space that maybe they need, and just looks in her direction.
I'm fine.
Glad to hear it. And you and oh, is your little friend still sleeping? Says Doriki.
I'm alright, and yeah, she's still asleep.
Taking a cat nap, that one, huh?
So it seems.
Well, that's nice. Hope you found the place to be comfortable enough.
More than comfortable enough. Thank you again for your generosity.
Oh, it's no bother to me. But you're welcome all the same. Danny kind of comes up behind like River and Hariki and say, "You two gonna sit down or not?"
Oh yes. Excuse me.
Yep.
Alright, thank you. Right, before I take anything back to those still upstairs, I'll get you sorted. What are we having? We got a lot more eggs. Got some cold cuts and got a number of vegetables and stuff. You know, whatever you want. We got it, pretty much.
Eggs would be quite delicious. Thank you.
Alright. And see. Nope.
Riv will like side eye look at Syrah with like a brow cocked, like, and you?
Cyril just shrug.
Alright, eggs it is, I guess. You two?
X is fine.
Just eggs, no cuts of meat, anything?
Just eggs for right now. Thank you.
Alright, yeah.
Sausage and bacon, if you have them as well. It's, some greasy foods in the morning help.
Alright. Blue, how about you?
I'll take some eggs and sausage, please.
Alright. Fortunately, mine's all spent for now. I need to recover, but I'll get you some from the kitchen.
Well,
that took me a second to put together. I'm like, what did he mean by that? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Yep. All right. This is the place for that.
He doesn't even like wink at you or anything. He just kind of like just said that and left. Like, like he didn't really put that much of a inflection on it. He's just.
It was just like
His
stating a
humor.
fact.
Yeah, just yeah. Like too tired to really like lay it on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, after a few minutes, he comes back and he's like, "You know what? Hey, I'm gonna put some plates here." And there you go. And he just puts a big pile of steaming like scrambled eggs with a big spoon in it. Gives you all plates. There's a plate of like it's like smoked sausages, but he's like just like stuck them in a tray and just shoved them in the oven for a bit, just so like the grease and the oil starts to come out and it's warmed through, you know. And there's actually some sliced potatoes which may have been left over from the previous night, but he at least seems to have stuck them in another dish and put them in the oven as well. And then the eggs, and then there's a plate of like cold meats. He's like, help yourself, I gotta sort out people upstairs, alright? You need anything specific, ma'am? No, I think I'll pick at this while you sort out your those who maybe can't quite make it down here just yet. Alright, yep. Yep. He takes like just a bit of the coffee and he just pours a cup, then just downs it straight away despite the heat. Alright. Slaps himself a few times. I'm on it. Yeah. You are left there. After a few minutes, he moves by and heads upstairs. You hear various like knockings upstairs as he goes from room to room. You can't hear what's said, though. He doesn't come back down.
Yeah, I imagine.
Though you imagine, after a bit, there was like a slight alarm to it, and there's some scrambling upstairs, and all of a sudden, just swinging down from over the balcony, catching it with her fingers, and then just kind of almost doing a flip, and almost tackling straight into Ariki. Kai comes down and just clings to Ariki. Like, she didn't even take the stairs, she like jumped down, swung, and basically tackled Ariki against the bar. Ariki! You were gone.
I'm sorry. I just didn't want to disturb you.
You see, like, every part of her is just relieved, like just coming down from a moment of absolute panic. Food! And she kind of like just squeezes in between you and Rivet, and is mostly just leaning on you and just starts grabbing food. Just completely forgetting the panic she had just a second ago. Just like, ooh, food. Alright, everyone. Everyone's just eating, chatting.
Yuri doesn't get her own food. She picks off of Crib's plate.
Priv lets her. Which, let me tell you, in real life, my sister did that a lot, and I would fight her every inch of the way, but Priv is nicer than me. We had full-on freaking silverware wars over her stealing my food.
Dun 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 dun.
Lightsaber battle. Ting, 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 ting.
Well, that was Star Trek, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, picking up the plate was considered cheating, but you know. All right. Yeah. So yeah, Cribs lets her eat off my plate, and he'll actually pass he doesn't know a lot, but he like passes the meats towards Kai. Like, she probably likes meat, right? Meat's the best. He's a dragonborn. He eats meat.
Yeah, you see Kai like roll sausage, like with meat, with like ham, and then just start going to town.
Pigs in a blanket.
Cute.
You see the madame speaking with the figure at the end. Just conversing about whatever she's reading right now, and this address is kind of like letting you all enjoy breakfast without too much interruption. And yeah, there's the occasional sound from upstairs, and eventually you actually see another familiar figure emerge as Davari appears at the door. It's like, oh, Dante forgot the coffee, and I asked him to go get some, but I haven't seen him. Where did that bloody man go? Hello, Bob. Hi, everyone. I must look a mess. He's spotless. They're spotless. I mean, sorry. Like, it looks like they spent. Oh, nice. Okay. It looks like they probably spent some time like preening before coming down, but they're saying like, "Oh, I'm such a mess." Like, and they lean over. Excuse me. Thanks.
Crib will actually, when they mention the coffee, we'll look over and actually we'll pour them a cup. You take it anyway.
Just plenty of cream and a little bit of honey.
Crib will fix it up and actually give it to them.
Huh.
Here will sort of casually cast prestidigitation to clean them, as if there was anything to clean.
Yes, you cast that. Whether or not it has any effect, you can't see a difference, but...
Yeah, and at the same time, I'll also try to mask casting it on the coffee to make it taste. I'll make it taste really, really sweet.
Oh, you absolute darling. You just... They take a last sip of it, and they're like... Thank you. Yes, I should say thank you. Right, I'm going to... Look to see if I can peel him out of that chair. I guess I should do my part to look after him afterwards. He disappears again.
Oh. That was... Herb will turn back to his food and continue. Rivets, Oriki. I wanted to talk. Our journey is a long one. I want to make plans to leave sooner rather than later.
I think I agree with you on that. We should try to get to New Hope as soon as we can. Especially now that we're feeling better.
Indeed.
Although Crave, I do have something I need to share with you, though perhaps maybe once we have left, rather than right now. I don't want to worry any people who might be listening in.
Alright. Crib is slightly concerned, but like, okay, yeah, alright. It's not super pressing. If
Rivet
it's...
looks a little scared.
Okay,
Rivet looks a little
suddenly-
scared.
Now he is more concerned. Hello, yes, the other elf lady that I have been simping for, thirsting for. Alright. But Kriv does not notice her, because he is turned towards the bar.
Yes, Lady Arella and the other elven woman, Bryra, step in, and you see, like immediately, like Sir Reginald just stands and like to attention, gives a salute. Philip has to like politely push Ray off. Hold on, it's like, sorry. Gets up, so like stands to attention, and you see Lady Arella, and it's like Philip a bit delayed. It's like, Lady Arella. It's like, oh. Relax, boys. I want to at least have breakfast before we depart, so... You're still... You're still on downtime. And, Bryra doesn't say anything, she just kind of... drifts along, like... graceful, like, warm wind behind her. Just kind of... holding onto her arm and doing not much else. And like, as much as she didn't give them any orders, she goes and sits like at this love seat in the corner, and Sir Reginald gets up and immediately hits the bar and starts getting tea, some water, and some of the food. Onto a plate, and the madame just looks over and goes, you know you don't have to do that, darling. I'll go take it to her. And he's like, I appreciate it, madam, but I know how she likes her tea. I mean, so do I at this point, but go ahead. Oh, yes, I meant no offense, Mavazi. Or she didn't. I know you better than that. Quite. And, yeah, he gets some stuff and he takes it over. He pulls up, like, takes this, like, mini table from, like, oh, no, there's one there. He just goes and plants that there. And it's like, well, seems you, seem to have forgotten to actually get some breakfast that you intended to have, milady. So, there you are. She looks up and it's like, oh, yes. Where did my mind go? Lucky I have someone so reliable to make sure that I take care of myself. I find myself often quite distracted here. And she'll look to Bryra. Bryra just shrugs and puts on this, like, innocent face of like, what? Like... And then Sir Reginald just stands there for a bit, and she's like, "Go sit down, Reginald." He's like, goes and sits back down where he was. Any more conversation to be had?
Criv will actually lean across the bar to look towards Madame Navaze. Madame, we will most likely be leaving shortly. I wish to settle what we owe for the night and the food and such.
You mean you didn't pay in advance? You hear from the end of the bar. Oh, well, no.
Criv will look.
Hold on now, business. They weren't in the best shape when they got here. They needed some comfort before I could really ask about any coin. Nothing new there, madam. But it is your establishment. I am not in charge of your finances, of course. I can just advise you on certain things. However, you, did you want to give me a rundown on what they had, and I can punch some numbers? She just looks over and kind of sighs. No, Brisnith, I do not. They, It is by the fortunes of fate that they managed to run into Lady Arella there, and be guided to us in their time of need. They are just humble little icons after all. Oh, they're all first timers. Understood. Can you pass the tea? Looking over towards Ariki.
Yes, here you go. I'm just gonna hand it over.
You're being a mighty bit colder than usual, aren't you, business? Lacking some basic manners, maybe? They give off that whole, have you seen Scott Pilgrim vs. the World?
Yeah.
No.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. You know,
Great.
Julie.
Yes.
Less angry Julie.
Yes.
Just
Ah.
like Julie without the anger issues. It's like ugh. But much like Julie herself, like there's a lot of ugh and stuff like that, but it doesn't seem to mean any of it, as far as I could tell from that character and the way she acted versus how she grunted at people. Right. Well, yes, everyone, hello. I'm Business Death, and I work here as a morning care and keeping an eye on some of the books, advising on making sure this place can afford to keep running. Much as, of course, it is by the grace of. No. Got a note here somewhere. Gialia, that this place can exist. No amount of coin could have made this sanctuary be what it is. And for that, we are ever grateful, of course. I'm not bad-mouthing your goddess, madam. And you never are. You just sound like you are. You have a tone that twists things in ways you don't intend, and I've come to understand that. Yes, that's exactly why. But nice to meet you all, and just sips their tea. Doesn't like end with anything. Just sips their tea.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
will actually look from Madame Avase to violet skin individual.
business.
Business. It's like I'm like it sounds like business. Damn it.
Yeah, I was DMing to about the fact that their name seems to be just business with an R.
It
Yeah.
is spelled
Lovely.
Yeah.
business.
So it appears there's a thing in regards to first timers then.
Well, this place is a sanctuary, after all. Those that need it find it, those that know of it can end up finding it again, but still, if the goddess doesn't want you here, then you basically won't be able to find us. At least that's the way it's typically works. And as you are just humble little acorns, after all, you need care and attention before you can grow. As such, I can't really ask anything of you. Only what you would want to give. There's no tab.
We'll take 50 gold from his pouch, and he will get up. He will walk over to the statue and the bowl of those are offerings, right?
Yes.
Pretty sure those are offerings. And he will place the pouch into the offering bowl. A sanctuary is needed to run. Or wait, no, maybe shouldn't he put it to the bowl? He'll place it on the countertop.
Please, no,
Yeah.
she
sorry,
prefers loose coins, unprotected. It
Yeah, sorry.
so they can be seen.
Backtrack. Yeah, he was thinking as he walked. He actually stopped and he'll put it on the countertop next to Brismus. A sanctuary needs funding to remain as it always is. This place, as a sanctuary, I wish to see continue.
Well,
But while there
Shialia
is
will.
no tab.
Well,
Well, there is no
Shialia.
tab.
Oh,
This is a
okay.
donation. Sorry, we're talking over each other.
A donation.
Well, there is.
Well,
Yes.
if you wish to pay a tithe to Shialia, then go right ahead and pour that out into her offering bowl. She doesn't like anything covering the offerings, anything that may hide it from sight or.
Give him to the light. Alright then. Kriv will do so. He'll untie the string and he'll pour the coins into the offering bowl. And he will bow his head and respectfully give a neutral sort of prayer. And in offering thanks for the sanctuary given through the night.
Alright. After the offering, the statue already had this kind of warmth to it, but there is the faintest of glows after the offering that just radiates that warmth, and Madame Mavazi kind of perks up a bit because, well, I believe that she has heard you, and some congratulations may be in order.
Congratulations.
Did you? Well, you have pleased her, and who did you spend the night with?
Kriv frowns. I'm sorry I did not make use of the services provided by your establishment.
Huh. Well, maybe it wasn't last night then. Either way, she has graced you.
Kriv then remembers goddess of fertility, starts to sweat. Oh, yes, let's see. Yes. The silver scales are turning quite crimson.
Griffith looks at Kriv, just stares at Kriv with a wide eye and wide eyes and a dangerous fucking smile.
Sierra kind of looks at him confused.
Well, much appreciated. That said, and our bellies full, I think I'm going to go outside so that I can make ready our methods of transportation. I will see you all outside. And he will quickly turn and leave, quite embarrassedly.
But that's not. He was always so composed last night. What has gotten into that boy?
Sierra will slowly drag Kriv's plate over and start eating off of it.
Slowly, trying to be sneaky, but because you're doing it so slow, the plate's making more noise as it drags than it would do if you just pulled it. Just. Actually, now I think about it, and you see Lady Arella just dabbing off her mouth with a napkin. Well, at least that's what it first looks like. Everyone's actually looking. Briara's doing it for her. I think we should get going as well. We do have some troublemakers to deal with, after all. Where's Bottlesby? Just shrugs around the room. Sir Reginald just... I forget what order he would have departed. Actually, yeah, I think Bartleby had already gone to bed by that point. I don't know, madam. Philip goes, well, I heard him snoring when I was leaving my room this morning, ma'am. And I believe he's in one of the other smaller rooms up there. Looked almost like only have room to be a closet, really. I can go fetch him if you like. Lady's just not saying anything. What does your initiative tell you, Philip? I'll go find him. And he gets up and he goes and, like, as he's walking like behind the couch, like, Ray grabs his arm and he turns, like, scoops her hand, like, under her arm to get, like, into the pit, like, from the arm that's reached out to him, and just, in one motion, just kind of, like, scoops her up, kisses her, and then just flops her back down. So, I have things to do, unfortunately. Very nice, spending time with you, Ray. But now, duty calls. And she pouts, and she's like, oh, come on, Philip. He starts walking. He's like, duty calls.
Bastard.
The moment Philip's out of sight, though, Ray kind of just sighs and just turns around and kind of just flops down on the say, damn it. Well, I guess you have him better trained than I could. She says over at Orella, and she says, well, that's reassuring, considering who I've seen you break in the past. Well, what can I say? I'm good at what I do. But damn it, I wasn't expecting him to be so assertive. It's got me messed up. You flustered, Ray. You may not call me that, Reginald. Sorry, Ray Benace. In fact, I think that is the first time I think I've heard someone call you Ray and not get castrated straight away. He raises arms folded, pouting, saying nothing. Shut up.
Bastard.
And she just gets up suddenly, just storms on. Being kind of bratty that she's not getting what she wants. Well, that was, something.
Cyril will take out the sending stone that she has, and send a message to Zephyr.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, this is Sierra. Slept well. Maybe you can send a message at night so we can do that sort of thing. Like you respond, I respond. I don't know. That's probably enough words.
Okay. I forget, do you get to reply to the sending stones?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe so.
You're still limited by the 25 words, but you can get a reply.
Sarah! Glad you slept well. Missing you. Hope travel is going well. How... Wait, no, not how. I will message you shortly after sundown when
Cyril.
hopefully you are settling down.
Cyril nod and put it away.
That was exactly 25.
Nice.
Alright, so, alright, soon enough, you hear a lot of, like, commotion upstairs, and, like, hasty movements, and thump 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 thump, ah, bust, ah, shit, ah, fuck, ah. And, you see, Sir Bartlesby looking very disheveled, and, like, still trying to get, like, his armor on, coming down, like, hopping in on one foot, trying to, like, strap up his freaking, like,
Greaves.
Greaves, yeah. It's like, sorry, Lady Arella, you know what Tavari's like. Maybe you don't. Even say sorry, Philip, like, comes back shortly after, but definitely at a more calm pace. Yes, that wasn't a closet, that was... No, never mind, Philip. It was just a really nice, comfortable chair that I could take some rest in. Sitting up, you know, definitely... I'm gonna get some food if that's right with you, man. And he gets over, he's grabs like, sorry, just grabs some food and just starts, like, not even plating, he just puts it in his, like, gauntleted palm because he feels like he's got to be on the move. And Lady Aretta's not even moving, he just is trying to eat and hurry, and Lady Aretta's just kind of just chilling. So, alright, oh, are we not, we're not going? Like, in a bit. Just wanted to make sure that you all survived your nights. So I don't think I have to be more concerned about you, Bartlesby, than I did Philip. I thought Philip would still be in bed, not you. Frightfully sorry, ma'am. I may have gone to rest later than I should have. My apologies. My apologies. While also having, like, a sausage stuffed in his mouth. Like, alright, alright, everyone. Well then, make sure you got all these things together. We need to head out. Unfortunately, Bryra, unlike the other, Ray, doesn't make a fuss about it. She's just kind of shrugs, sits up, and is like, oh, well, until you come back, I guess. Alright, yeah, if the party wants to move out, you can. And this is of course, the floor is yours.
Yeah, Crow's just outside finishing summoning Solda, which,
Yeah.
for the chat, Solda is a celestial warhorse that Solda gets through his spell. They're bonded together and they speak to each other mentally in celestial. It's a nice little thing. Syrah tends to ride Solda, though I think Kai has been riding them because it is a them. No pronouns. No he, she. But due to the torture, Kai has mostly been riding Solda, and while they recover. Best horse.
There is Solda. Glorious warhorse.
Yes.
Syrah sort of goes up to Solda and sort of brushes it and speaks to it calmly in Celestial.
As Syrah gets up to exit, Rivet will get up and follow, although she will take a quick stop at the statue and drop 10 gold pieces of her own in there, and then continue on her way out.
As you step up to the statue to put the piece of gold in, you get there, you place it in there, and then as you turn away, you snag your arm on something. And then quickly turn around to see what you managed to catch your arm on, and that's when Mavaze just, as you turn, just plants a freaking kiss right on your lips. Picks you up, like, to do it as well.
The how to talk to short people meme.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you take care out there. I didn't think you'd be heading off without at least saying bye.
Oh, you didn't. I'm sorry, I had not meant to offend you in any way. I wanted to make sure Zero was okay.
Mm-hmm.
But
Safe
thank you very
travels
much,
to you.
and I hope to be seeing you very soon.
Of course, of course. Now, head off you, and hopefully you have some sweet dreams in the future, and I star in a few of them. Keep you away from whatever nightmares it was you had last night.
Thank you. Thank you. Suddenly very flustered again.
Puts you down, ruffles your hair, but then brushes it straight after, like, to put it back in place. And, hesitates for a bit and then steps away. God damn it. Yeah, what's your passive perception? 11. Okay, so you don't hear it, but
11.
the moment she's, like, around the counter, you can hear whispering, but you can't define what, as, she talks with business. And now you can leave.
It's like, okay, and then continues out.
Kai comes over and looks at Soldar. And then just moves closer to Riki. Kai can walk.
Crib's going to look at Kai and look at the injuries on their legs and arms, and he's going to... Could I make like a medicine to see if they're in a condition that they can walk without aggravating their wounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. 20 for me.
20 for me as well.
Yeah, she's fine now.
Yay, that magic stuff that
Like, there's no bruising, no nothing left. She's fine.
Aeon gave her some good stuff. Alright.
There's some decent looking scratches, but you don't know if she maybe did that in her sleep.
Alright. In that case, if that is what you want. Sarah?
Okay. She'll sort of climb up onto Swolda.
We'll do the hand basket to give her a boost.
Alrighty. Where is it?
Thank you.
Alright. Okie dokie. So, I think before we actually depart, this should probably be our break time?
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I've been getting hungry.
alright, you get something to eat. Like,
I will go get Apple.
it's not going to be a very long break for all of those still watching live. Thank you very much for being here, and we'll be like 10 minutes or so before we get going again. So make sure you hydrate, use the bathroom, do whatever you need. If you're hungry, get something to eat. You hear that? I'm looking at you. You better be taking care of yourself during this as well. Did I do that last stretch in height rate? Hold on. Alright, anyway. I will be right back as well. I need to get more hydration and such. Oh, I should unmute first. I'm back. And while we're on break time, there's a couple of things I need to do. For example, let me see here. What does the deluxe edition of Elden Ring include? Just a digital artwork and soundtrack? Never mind. So, Dragon Outlaw, are you a new little spare rib to the stream, or did you know Skylar previously, with the way you are standing rivet straight away?
They know me in real life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
A certain somebody now owns Elden Ring.
Pick up Elden Ring, huh? I'm tempted, but I've been playing Dark Souls 3 and I keep jumping around on my builds. It's like, am I my paladin build? Am I my mage build? Which, oof, I've been having trouble with my mage build recently.
Oh, from
I already-
college, nice.
I already just have the first 3 Dark Souls, and I've been putting off playing them, so I should probably get through those before I get anything more.
Yeah.
I was thinking
I'm,
about that, but then like, apparently Elden Ring's not even just part of the series anyway, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it's its own thing.
Mm.
It's funny because Critical Role, they did a Elden Ring one-shot and like did a huge homebrew for how they worked the system. And I've almost finished listening to it. I'm like in the last 40 minutes or so, but it's been hilarious. I think
They
if I
took a
played
short halt
Elden...
and scanned the land.
Yeah, they scanned land and took a short halt.
Yes, the puns are excellent.
I liked the when they met the cat. I have come to take you home. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, no, I think if I played Elden Ring, I might try the Samurai. My current build that I've been using is a status ailment build for Dark Souls. Basically, I'm trying to find the Farron Coal so that I can imbue my twin daggers with poison.
Nice, nice.
I think I need to get an offhand bandit's dagger so I can bleed. Because I've got the one. I need a second one so I can double bleed. Proc the effect more. I've been pumping my luck because that helps proc the effects.
Well, Scanning Short Hell's wonderful, of course. I'm still making my way through Critical Role Season 2 Dragon, but I have completed the first one. I need to see the animated series and read the graphic novel. And
yeah, it's funny because Matt Mercer got like this huge like Elden Ring package from Bandai Namco because of the thing, and someone commented because Matt Mercer's like things are gonna get weird. Someone commented, define weird. So I responded to that tweet with Sam Riegel. But apparently I misspelt my name because Sam Riegel himself responded to my tweet saying it's R-I-E because I spelt it R-E-I.
Oh no. Sam Regal.
Yeah.
It's like a bagel.
Yeah. So my one interaction with the Critical Role cast, and it's because I misspelt their name.
Oof.
Delete tweet. Die.
That's fun.
Guess I'll die.
Yep. Bury myself in shame and disappear. It was funny. It's like it was literally just a
Big oof. Yeah.
Yeah, big oof. Yeah, animated series I've gotten up to I think episode 6 or episode 9. I think episode 6 probably. Yeah.
Alright, let's have a look here.
I think we've got everybody back.
Oh, we do? Okay, good.
Yeah. I'm putting my teddy back on my head.
Alright, that's better. I really should only install things when I plan on playing them.
I mean, many. Why are you so expensive? I've got Elden Ring on my wish list, and if it ever goes on sale, I'll maybe pick it up.
Ah,
We'll
yes,
see.
I support the Humble Bundle, so I had 20% off just all the time when I buy stuff from the store. It's super handy.
I think I got that Xenoverse, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, from the Humble Bundle, but that's the only time I did it. Meh.
Yeah, if
I don't
you're
even.
doing their humble choice thing like I am, because I'm want to support the charities they support without being too direct or having my associations associated with it, I do it indirectly via choice.
Yeah.
And I've ended up with so many games that I haven't played because of it. Hold on, I'm getting messages. I'm back. Okay, I just saw that in the chat there. Alright, that's all the messages dealt with. Okay, so with that, I need to change music.
On the road again.
Let's go.
No, not that one. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Wondered what that was, and I'm like, what just happened?
Nobody died, don't worry.
Definitely.
I trust
Yeah.
not the darkness. Yeah, it's always yet. Crib's come close a couple times. Technically, Kel came a lot closer.
True. Well, let's switch back on over to the main screen where everyone can see the game better. There we are. Okay. Copy all of you. And we'll have a look at the map.
Ramones and Briara. Freaking got the names of the two that mattered.
Ryra and Rabanese, yeah.
Ramones? I got Ramones. Well, Criv would not have paid too much attention. Yes, that Criv is Criv.
Alright, we're back on the map. You are making some progress. As I mentioned before, this map is from a campaign I used to be taking part of. I miss them dearly. Well, specific ones. Start making travel. Oh, I just need to load. Come on now. This is the Badlands. The campaign I was in before was called the Badlands. I'm trying to get to Goldshore. They're taking this route because will take the longest, but it's typically going to be the safest.
Yeah.
And you travel
Doesn't matter if you take the short route if you're dead before you get there.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't drag everybody. So, a couple of days pass as you travel, not really running into anything of note. Making camp, carrying on. For now, Rivet, your rest is mostly uninhibited. There's nothing besides flashes of what you saw, nothing as in depth and vivid as what you had before. But it's occasionally you see that just briefly in the corner of your eye when you're having other, more normal dreams. But it's as you travel for a couple more days and pass this, you go past a cliffside.
Rocks fall, everybody dies.
And the orientation of the map is not correct, but you will be passing it from right to left, but right to left is also south. So, what's the marching order?
Kriv would be up front with holding Solda's reins, so Solda and Sierra right behind him.
Alright, and I'll say Rivet with Moke. And then you there. This. What is there? And you're doing a medium pace. Like you're not rushing, but you're not stopping and starting every 5 minutes to check everything.
No, I think, Kriv's doing his standard scan, keeping a lookout, but he's not like checking out every little detail, just more of a, trying to be aware of the situation as they move. And they're not rushing because it's like he wants to go faster, but especially after the encounter with the four-armed apes, he's like, we don't want to attract too much attention.
Alright.
That's my reasoning, if the party agrees.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And ooh.
Yeah, you're heading along. You're moving down what you felt to actually be a road at this point. You've managed to find a trail that's been well trodden and even had carts over it, as it seems you've gone far enough south to where such paths and roads are actually starting to become a thing. So, as you carry on past this cliff, you see an open cave mouth up ahead, and it seems like the path does turn towards it, but as you're progressing even closer, you hear a loud crack come from up on the cliff. And you see
no.
a lumbering figure from the top. coming to the edge of the cliff and looking down at you. Just staring kind of slack-jawed, a large figure. Up, as you can see, this is quite a ways up.
Jeez, when did it become Attack on Titan?
I'd say due to the angle, it's like another 20%, another 50%, so it's like a 60-foot cliff face.
Why are things so freaking high up? Kriv is a melee fighter, damn it.
Alright.
Oh well.
But yes, you notice upon the ridge this large, well, a giant figure. And they appear to be staring at you for a bit, not doing anything just yet, but you do notice that there's just piles of stones, large stones, rocks even, at the edge of this cliff, kind of stacked.
I didn't mean it seriously, Anu. When I said rocks fall and everybody dies, I didn't mean it seriously. Let's see here. So we got the road that curves towards the cave, and then the one that continues past. It's just watching us right now.
At this brief moment,
Kriv stops. Do you believe we should get out of here? Not sure what that creature is, but it leaves us alone, we leave it alone. And since I can, I'm going to touch in preemptively. I'm going to give myself Rivet. Yeah, so myself, Ariki. It's ranged. Rivet can't really get up there either. So she's not going to be in melee. So.
You get you up
I'm
there.
not. I can get up there? Jeez, I don't know how to get up there. But I don't know that.
I can get you up there.
Okay, I don't know that, so considering that logistically, I'm going to give Syrah, Ariki, and Rivet. I'm going to mix myself. I'm going to give them aid.
Okay.
We'll see.
It's 3 people, and Kriv is making an executive decision that to exclude himself.
right. Well,
Like,
you just carry on the road, trying to like just get by before they do anything.
yeah, like if they don't try to attack us, I don't see any reason to engage.
Okay.
Sure.
You see it kind of staring, you can't see its face too clearly from this distance, but it's just looking. See a big meaty hand kind of just rub its slack jaw, and then it leans down.
No. Oh,
And
no.
just picks up a large rock and just throws it down at you.
Mother. I was trying to leave you alone.
And so do 2 others. But
Well,
you don't
Mother!
get, they don't get a surprise round of attacks, because you saw at least one of them. So, everyone roll initiative.
okay.
Okay, hold on. Gotta measure. Where I'm at. Ah, shit, it's only Syrah. You get a +3 to your initiative because of my aura
Okay.
of the sentinel.
So that's 16.
But yes, you hear a loud crack as from some of the other trees, and some rustling as two more come to the edge, and they all just start picking up boulders, ready to huck them.
And Solda gets his own initiative. Not that they are going to be much use in this.
What is it? Oh wait, I need to clear everybody first. Which one's the up-to-date one? The ones that have
Dark mode initiative looks pretty fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is there
Level
dark mode?
20,
I
I
don't have.
didn't see why.
The little toggle on the left has a little moon and then you can toggle that. It's a nice sort of green. I like that.
Jeez, Solda got like double my initiative. That'd be a 14 with the bonus from my. Sorry, guys. I gotta start putting myself. I'd put myself in the middle more if not for the fact that, problems.
Anu, can you put me in the turn order so I can add
Oh right, yeah. Sorry.
because Beyond 20 still isn't working.
Oh, weird.
Only my horse could spider climb.
Well,
Hey,
that could be
horseshoes-
arranged, but I did prepare it this morning, so.
Horseshoes of spider climb instead of like boots of spider climb would be hilarious to put on Solda.
Imagine Solda with boots of striding and springing.
Be interesting. I think there is like Zephyr horseshoes or something for horses specifically. Shit.
Nice.
Oh, I need to bring him down here so I have to add him to the turn. There we go.
An outlaw has followed me on Twitch. Ah, thank you.
Woo.
I don't really do things on Twitch, but thanks.
Get Kai's initiative rolled. 7. Oof.
I mean, I'm
Oh.
a 6.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Sorry. Alright, you can see they're all picking up boulders. And Syrah, you're the first to go.
Okay. Well, seeing them do this, the obvious choice is to keep them from being able to do that well. So I'm going to cast Sleet Storm. If that's within 150 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. That should display. So there's the saves are for when they start their turn in there, but an area, let's say, like in the direction that we are, so like there-ish, and there's a 40-foot radius sphere around that, or no, not 40-foot radius sphere, 20-foot tall cylinder, 40-foot radius, so sort of a disc in the way of them, and that's heavily obscured.
Oh, okay. Are you doing it on them too? But with them at the edge,
yeah.
sort of thing?
That sort of thing, yeah.
Okay. Hold on, let's see. 40 foot, wait. Five, 10. Oh yeah. Damn it. I believe that should be it. Where's the... The middle.
Looks good.
But either way, it's gonna be filling up this space.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, that's a space. Ah, big old space.
big old space. Gotta go space.
And then...
I'm off by like
For-
5
for-
feet, but whatever.
For like movement, I'd like to try to get Soldat to move. I know that Kriv has the reins, but
Let's thicken that a bit. There we go.
I mean, technically, in this point, I think it would count as mounted combat for Syrah. In which case, you can choose to take control of Soldat, so its initiative
Okay.
would be the same as yours, and it can only take the dash action.
right. How fast is it?
Soldat has a base movement of 60 feet, so if it dashes, it can go 120 feet.
60. I'll just go the 60 to here.
Alrighty.
So Soldat will be going on Syrah's initiative, so she is actively controlling them.
Alright, that's fine. I'll just skip Soldat when it gets to his turn.
Sure.
Mounted combat is a thing.
So 60 feet to where?
There, I think I measured.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright. Ahead of you, you can see that a lot of these trees are short. They're mostly just bushes and stuff. A lot of the larger trees you see have been like ripped out and stuff to kind of make this open area. Good for tossing rocks.
Called the kill box.
The old kill box. Right, so what do they have to do on the start of their turn, sorry? Dexterity saving throw?
It's a dex save 17.
Does a 0 pass?
Nope.
Natural 1 with a -1.
Yeah.
What happens, sorry?
Kriv feels that.
They fall prone.
Oh geez, they're on the edge. What
That
if they
might
fall down
happen.
the cliff?
I hope not.
But...
I mean, that's 60 feet of fall damage.
I mean,
True.
he did nat 1, so I think he falls down.
Okay.
It's a d6 for every 10 feet you fall, so.
Yeah.
Alright. So he's gonna just boom, 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 boom. Splat
So,
on this tree. And
Ooh,
take...
on the tree.
It's kind of bent over and laying down, like they tried,
Ah.
like... They pulled it, and it didn't quite come out, and they just left it flat. Like...
I gotcha.
Sorry, it's how d6 per 10 feet, right? So
Yeah. 60 feet up cliffside, so that'd be 66.
$24.
very nice.
That's good. For a spell that doesn't do damage, you did a lot of damage with that.
So he's gonna get up using half of his movement.
Dang.
Let's see, what is his speed? Okay, good. Pissed off, it comes running at Cyril on the horse, using its 20 feet remaining movement, and is basically like as he gets up, pulls that tree out of the ground finally, and has a great club to come and swing at you twice.
Oh no.
Crap. I'm too far away.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
That's 22 bludgeoning damage.
Whew. Okay. Good
that
thing
was
you
one away
did
from
that.
max damage.
I know. And I'll roll a con save for my concentration. 17, so I'm fine.
Yeah, the other one is a nat 1, so he actually misses and like slams the tree down on the ground in front of Soldar and gets it stuck.
Soldar kind of does that thing horses do, and
Soldar rears up, and that's why it misses
Yeah,
you.
rears up.
Yeah. He's like, whoa, shit. Big Angie.
A lot of damage.
The other guy's turn to make his deck save, which is hilarious because they have a negative, as you can probably tell from...
Kriv knows that feeling.
13! Alright, he falls prone. He gets back up. But he doesn't save badly enough that he falls down. So he can't see anything, right?
Yeah, it's heavily obscured. Yeah.
Like, big blind.
And difficult terrain as well.
Alright. You just hear him up there just being like, no. He throws a rock, but it like... You know what? I'm gonna roll with disadvantage just to see. Like,
well, that's what blind does. You roll with disadvantage to attack something.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I thought you had like no vision. Okay, then he throws blindly at the group. So like, I'll roll a d4 in the 4 at the back there to see which one he would possibly hit, and then roll an attack with disadvantage. 1. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Poor little Foxo.
Yeah,
getting
poor
targeted.
little Foxo.
Looks
Alright.
like a neat little morsel.
Roll the rock. Roll with disadvantage, and the lowest one is a 23.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
So it's out of the freaking sleet storm, a rock comes flying out and just nails poor Blix for... Jesus Christ, almost max damage again, 26.
Shit.
I think Blinks is no more. What do you have against her?
Standing? What the fuck?
How did it roll that? A natural 19
Holy
and a natural
shit.
15. Just, oh.
What do you have against Rivet's automatons?
I
Really?
don't know. What do the dice have against it, really? Solda is being controlled right now, so Rivet.
Says some word, looks at Blix and says some words in Gnomish in order to get it to repair itself, and then steps forward, shield and hammer in hand, and then she strikes her shield again, sending a vortex warp over to Syrah to get her away from there. So, Syrah, you can choose to resist this if you like, in which case it's a con save, but otherwise I'm going to teleport you 90 feet.
Okay, that's fine.
Away from the giant. So I'll teleport Syrah to, we'll say, underneath this tree, just to get her well out of its reach, and also hopefully out of the way of some boulders.
Is it only Sarah that is teleported?
It's only Syrah that's teleported, but
That's fine.
I hate.
Soldat is fine.
Yeah, if it was between Syrah and Soldat, no offense, buddy.
That means Solda is back in the initiative order because they are no longer being controlled. But that's next round.
Oh no, yeah, they've already had the turn. Oh no. Alright. Anything else?
Use my bonus action to command, so, no, yeah, nothing else. Rivet is gonna walk forward just a little bit, though, and just stand shoulder to shoulder with Kriv, and ask Blix also to follow, behind.
Well, Kriv isn't going to be
To
standing
here.
there for long.
Alright.
Yeah, but, and then it will roll its repair, just 2d8 plus my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, we got some self-repairing foxes over here.
Repairs itself for 11 hit points.
Damn. Nice.
Okay, so that's gonna be my turn.
Has a lot of hit points to survive that boulder.
The
Yes.
boulder is
Thank
super...
God.
I mean, I'm not sure about how the typing is between rocks and steel types.
That's true.
It's weak to steel, so yeah.
The rock is not super effective against steel then? That's
Yeah, I mean, unless it's a ground type boulder.
Ground type boulder? Nope. Alright. Oriki.
Let's see. I'm going to just I should switch. I'm going to just move forward towards the group and like beckon for Kai to also move on her turn, and then since we're still far away from that dude and can't see those ones, I'm not gonna like. I'm just gonna I'm gonna use patient defense, and then like beckon towards Kai to get behind me so that I'm kind of like covering her, and then that way I can hopefully not get hit if they throw another rock. And yeah, that'll be it.
Oh, okay.
Instead of patient defense, you can just take the dodge gesture.
Yeah,
You're
since you're not
right,
using your
I'm
action. Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll
So
do
you
that.
can take it as your action and not use the key point.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'll do that.
Okay. Kai's gonna hop on over, and then she's gonna bring out the big old crossbow with a big grin on her face and be like, twang twang.
Come on, Kai. Technically have an ally within 5 feet with Solda there.
Oh yeah. Good thing I didn't notice. Bum bum bum.
That tasty sneak attack.
Alright. There we go. Oh, everything's lagging suddenly. We good? Yeah, we're good. Alright, Kai. Get at him. I'm gonna crank it up, and you... step. Alright, so yeah, so she can't do steady aim, but she will do repeater crossbow and fire twice. Pew, twang. That's definitely 2 hits. Doing 11 points of damage. So, minimum damage, and yeah, 2 1s on the 46 for the damage. For the sneak attacks. That's really low damage for.
Yeah.
But second shot hits as well, doing 9 points of damage, almost doing as much as the crit. Twang twang!
Crit.
I mean, not crit, the sneak attack.
I was about to say that was a crit sneak attack, and that only dealt 11. Dang, that's
And then she's gonna drop prone.
rivet tactic. Gotcha. Kriv, seeing that whole thing with Syrah, she is now safe. But he needs to get up front, so he's going to 5, 15, 20, 25, 25, and then 30 over to here. Bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Get my AC a little up. And then throw a javelin. I can only do one because I can only pull out one as a free action, so whatever. Other truck.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Well, that's my one of 2 javelins. I have only one more because I lost 3 in that fight with the Cambion. Alright, but that's my turn. That's movement, action, bonus action.
Here we have another deck save. A natural 20 for
Uh-oh.
19, so they don't go prone. And they're gonna move, get a better look.
It is difficult terrain, though.
Yeah, they didn't move far. And they can't see anything, so they're just gonna throw... Oh, hey, Moidum. Hydrate and stretch. Yeah, 1 second. Let me throw a rock at Kriv first. No, I think that's Sylvie throwing it at the group, so let's go for another D4.
Oh, if you don't know where the group is moved from their last position.
Yeah, but they still know there's a kind of a cluster in that general direction. Like, isn't it? You said it's just disadvantage, they can still make attacks, right?
Yeah, well, they're blind, so, but yeah. That's
Hold on, let me just...
It's disadvantage on attacks and, like, ability checks that require sight, like perception and stuff like that.
Okay.
The idea is, like, they can hear the group moving, I guess.
Alright. Does 18 hit Rivet?
18 is my armor class.
That is 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Against all odds, the rock hits you.
Again, Anu. It was a joke when I said rocks fall and everyone dies.
Yeah. Heavily obscured. Like, should you be getting like a cover bonus from this?
I
Because-
think the heavily... Let me look at heavily obscured. I think it's literally just... a creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition while trying to see something in that area.
And blinded is fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Attack rolls have disadvantage.
But, you know, we can't see into the area as well, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Where it's just full disadvantage into that space, or out of that space.
Yeah. The thing to do would have been to kind of split instead of clumping in that area again, but okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Meta. Oh. Oh.
Scatter!
Yeah, they're rolling stupidly well with disadvantage.
I should have done my trademark roar, and, roaring dragon! Made some noise, attracted attention.
Make some noise!
Kriv is roaring dragon.
Yeah, it's part of how he got his woman.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true.
I will. That's too short of a
His
cone. I
booty.
got a spell that would work, but okay. I am going to guiding bolt from. I'll move like here-ish, and guiding bolt this guy.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Go for it.
21.
That's a hit.
Okay, and that was a. Oh right, that was. I thought I cast it with a third level slot, but that was wrong. There. 9. 3
Oof.
ones. That's
Yeah.
fine. Next attack has advantage.
If Soldaw survives, that attack technically probably will go to him.
He
True.
he looks bloodied.
Wow.
Well, he fell down a cliff.
Yeah, that's true. Very far fall.
Bap tries to freaking hit the horse with the great club.
Not hard. AC's 11.
Oh, 17 for 16.
Okay, still up.
And then a natural 1 again as he breaks the tree on the ground and is just.
Dies. Hurting bad at 3 hit points.
Two nat ones. He's 3 nat ones. He's rolled actually. He's not doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Having thrown something, heard like a clang, and then heard clang, 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 moving up. This one's gonna try and throw a rock at Kriv.
Okay, thank you.
In Kriv's general direction. 19.
No. Doesn't
Good.
even hit me before my spell.
Good. How are they rolling so high? 22 and a 19. Like the chat can tell you, I'm rolling stupid on this.
I believe you. I have full trust in you as a DM.
Yeah. But also, I gave you a lot of points back after the past few sessions, so I had to put you in some form of danger.
Alright, so here's... Soldat, since they are not being controlled, acts as an animal that they would, who just got beaten to shit by this thing. So I guess it's a, do they attack or do they run away?
I mean, does Suldar fear death when they know they can be summoned back?
I mean, yeah, I mean, they're 3 times as smart as a normal horse, so...
Do you fear death?
Up to you, but yeah, Soldat will make a hoof attack, just like seeing that glowing light and pow, right, just hooves up, so advantage. Wow, a 3 and a 2.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I am rolling like garbage today.
Well, at least you're not being a magnet.
Hey, I kind of wish I was the magnet right now. That's Soldat.
Alright.
Alright, Rivet. Save us.
Is I guess that's the music a loop or Rivet, is your turn.
Okay. Ooh, debating. The first thing Rivet is gonna do is reach back and lay a hand onto, Kai's crossbow, Twing Twang, and cast Magic Weapon. In order to turn it into a +1 crossbow.
Alrighty. That's cool.
As her dragon mark flares, and she reaches into her bag momentarily to grab parts in order to do it properly, but suddenly just spectral-looking ram's horns appear at the front of the crossbow, and she's just like, "Alright, that works!" And
Okay. That's something.
She picks up her, not picks up, but pulls out her hammer and shield, and, Blix grows in size, turning again, enlarging itself and filling the gaps in its plating with, spectral armor and bits of plating that were hidden behind itself, growing to a medium creature. She will mount it, and what do you feel will get me here? And then, ooh, yeah, okay. Rivet will ask it to will ask it to dash. No, I can't ask it to dash. I use my bonus action already. That's my bad. So she'll tell it to get as close to curve as possible, and she will hold. Ooh, is that 15 feet? She'll hold her action to cast. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh no, she can get to here. So tell it to get as close as possible, and then we'll cast Lightning Lore.
Haha. Trying to yoink the giant.
Uh-huh.
What's
So,
I think.
yeah, it's a strength saving throw, which isn't great, but it's something that she can do.
Wow, 11.
That does not succeed. So it gets suddenly just yanked directly towards Rivet, and takes 1d8 lightning damage.
Would it go up? Or no? That's not it. That's a cantrip, right?
Yes it is.
So we're past 5th level, so doesn't the...
Oh, 2d8, my bad. So as it's...
Yeah, it rolled them both.
Yeah. Rivet whips the head of her hammer forward and pushes a button on the hilt, and the head of the hammer flies forwards and impacts with the body of the creature, latching around it and pulling it violently back towards Rivet. And as the hammer's head makes contact again with the hilt, it lets loose a jolt of electricity into the giant. And that's going to be Rivet's turn.
And there's a loud like as it gets pulled through this bush. Like Ariki!
Okay.
Bangarang!
Before moving, Riki's gonna turn to Kai and point over towards this tree and say, like, try and get behind that if you can. And then is going to unfurl her wings and take off and fly to here, going like over Criv's head and floating a little bit in the air. And then she'll draw her quarterstaff and make 2 attacks against the giant.
Bonk bonk.
Well, the first one is a nat 1, and then the second one is a 27 to hit.
Okay, that one hits. Just barely.
Shitting me. That's okay, 7 damage. 1d8 plus 6 gave me 7.
Oh no.
Rolling a lot of ones today, guys.
Oh yeah. And then, yeah, kind of frustrated at missing, she's going to. Or I'm going to. I'm going to use my bonus action to summon my Arms of the Astral Self.
Your stand.
And yeah, pretty much. And then I'm going to target that giant with the thing where it has to make a dex save or take force damage.
Okay. What's that ability called?
It's just summoning the Arms of the Astral Self.
Oh, okay. It rolled an 8.
Alright, DC's 14, so that does not succeed. So it's 2d6 force damage as another 1. A 1 and a 2. Great, 3 damage.
Oh.
As her arms kind of just like a set of ghostly arms kind of just appear over her own, pushing back or pushing into this giant and doing not that much apparently to it.
Duh.
That'll be me.
Alright, so thematically she's staying on the floor doing sniper style, but technically she's freaking Is it disadvantage on attacks when prone? Even ranged
Yes.
ones? That
Yeah.
sucks.
I mean, you're the DM. You can make that decision.
You can also just like stand up and then fall prone again.
The
Yeah.
problem is the standing up might count as movement for the steady aim ability. So
Alright,
it's,
actually no,
Oh,
she's
true.
gonna get up, head over here, and use her bonus action to do insightful fighting. She's gonna just stare at it, narrow her eyes, be like,
she's an inquisitive rogue.
and make an
Curiosity
insight
and the
check.
cat and stuff.
And they have to make an opposing deception check. Alright, well she met it, so eats it?
Meets it, beats it, so I hear.
Yeah, because she's attacking it. Technically, she's the attacker here, so meets it, beats it. Alright, so that gives her advantage on the attack. For 1 minute. Wait, hold on. Oh no, that just gives her the... Oh, I thought that was for advantage. No, that's giving it her sneak attack damage, even though, even if there wasn't a situation where she could. But that's fine, whatever, I've done it now. She's shooting Twing Twang. And then going prone again. Twing Twang. 15 and 14. Both of those actually hit because it's a freaking HP tank. That's better.
At least somebody's hitting this thing.
That's 20 on the first one, and then 6 on the second one, so that's 26 points of damage. As just two in the side of the neck, just this thing's barely alive.
Okay.
And she falls prone again.
Alright. Going to 5-foot step over to here. And I'm in range and spell carver to the leg. Pretty sure that's what I can reach, so 22.
That
Nice.
that hits.
I'd hope.
13.
13 slashing damage because I rolled max damage.
You go swinging in, you hit it right in that like soft point at the back of the knee, and Spellcarver does not stop. You just whop, like cutting through a log, just cut that leg clean off. He topples over and just bleeds out on the ground as the giant falls with a mighty thud.
Then, for the rest of my movement, I have 25 feet left. 5, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to look up at the cliffside and the swirling snow, and I'm going to roar as I slam my axe against my shield. Just my best dragon roar. Ah! Clang, 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 clang. Hopefully drawing attention to where boulders are coming at me. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. He has to make another save, right?
Yep, it's the start of their turns.
Yep.
Yep.
Boop. That's an unnatural one.
Mm. Oh no. Well, at least it's one at a time.
Ow. Alright, 16.
Oh, crap.
23?
Okay, that's only one less than last time. Herb looks over at this giant that just fell down. Okay, that works.
Kriv is rhymes with what?
You've got to be kidding me. Well, chat, you are about to experience what we've been talking about. Kriv, the crit magnet.
Yes. Thankfully the second one misses, but the first one crits for 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That was actually a rather really forgiving roll for like the crit there.
Alright, what was the second one? Because I
12.
might lose my shield of faith here. Okay, yeah. I need to hit a 12. Or no, I need a 14, because that was 28 halved is 14.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Just tanks it right in the face.
Yeah. It'll take 28 points of damage though. Damn.
Whatever. As you said, it probably could have been worse.
Okie dokie. Cyril kind of uncharacteristically call out loudly that the storm will clear soon, so we better get moving. And she'll move out and guiding bolt this guy in the back, sort of pointing Blossom at it.
Oh, is it a minute? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a minute, so it's got 7 rounds left, something like that.
Yeah.
I will cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Big bad.
Oh, natural 20. Natural 1, rather. Crap.
Yeah.
That sucks.
unfortunate.
Do you have any, like, rerolling abilities?
No, that reroll ability I told you before is for checks. I accidentally used it for an attack last time.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There is
I could
a
add 9 to it,
meta
but I
magic.
don't think that helps.
It's a natural 1, so yeah,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Crap mess.
Okay.
Anything else at all?
Well, I don't have any bonus actions, so yeah.
Deck save. He's 15. He falls prone, but he doesn't fall down.
I think 1 down here is all we can handle at this point. Just take them out one at a time.
Unfortunately, someone made some sound.
Kriv made a lot of noise for specific reasons. Didn't expect a critical club to the face, but, you know, he still did it.
Alright, Sarah also, like, spoke up, so I'm gonna go with a D2 and flip a coin on this. Kriv is number 1.
No. Number 1. No! No!
And
Crib was being purposefully really loud.
12.
Damn it.
Oh no, but I went loud as well.
Yeah.
12 doesn't hit, right?
That's
12
that's
hits.
Sierra's
Oh
AC.
no! We need to do something with your AC. It shouldn't be that loud.
Yeah, yeah. I'm working on it.
Mage
guess you-
armor or something.
Eh,
I guess
okay,
you
how
just
much
have
damage?
low decks. I guess 14
Yeah,
is
I
not
have-
that low though.
14 with no armor.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's a really... That's not a bad roll. It's fine.
21 con save.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Solar.
Solda is going to turn and see that this giant just clubbed his companion in the face, is going to snort, paw the ground, and charge, and it is just enough distance to do the trampling charge ability.
Also notice I was really zoomed out on the map. Sorry for the people watching. That probably wasn't the best. I fixed it now.
Alright, so Solda will make a hoof attack.
Mm-hmm.
No! Solda! Killing me! Wait,
No, the
guiding
giant's
bolt
doing
missed.
that.
Guiding bolt missed, so I didn't have advantage. Yeah, no. Roll the 2 again.
Uh,
Solda's.
Screw it. Yeah, why not? Flash of Genius.
Plus 5 to hit, so that turns it into a 13.
13 hits.
Alright, well that's the 16 bludgeoning damage, because I rolled double 6s.
Boom. Kick to the
And
face.
it has to make a strength saving throw because of the trampling charge.
Woohoo!
DC 14.
How did it roll 11? Okay,
It's
yeah.
knocked prone,
It's no prone, yep.
and Solda gets to, as a bonus action, make another hoof attack.
Nice.
So at advantage because of the prone condition. Come on, Solda. Another 2, but there was also a 13 in there, so it's a 19.
4, 7. Nice.
Yeah,
Stomp, stomp,
rolled a 1
stomp.
and a 2. Just trampling all over this thing.
Well, are you happy, everyone watching? You got to see someone get stepped on.
By a horse.
Whoa.
I wonder about what your chat says when I am not in there, if that's what you're mentioning about.
Alright, that makes it Rivet's turn.
Rivet will. Yeah. Command Blix to bring her over next to Kriv on the opposite side of Solda. And then we'll go for 2 attacks with her Warhammer.
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my hammer.
That's a 10.
Oh, what?
I'll. No, that's not worth it. Okay.
A nat 1 and a nat 2.
Uh-huh.
That's literally what happened with Solda's attack with the guiding bolt earlier.
Alright, second
Well-
attack then.
I'll do that one again. That's better.
That hits. One-handed, yeah?
Yes. Still have my shield.
Your hammer kind
then-
of just bounces off the blubber. Still does damage, but they're
It's like hitting a bowl of jello.
they're those muscle guts, you know.
Rivet will then kind of call out to the party. Do we want to just move on or do we want to hide? Response?
I mean, hiding would be going into that cave, and I'm not sure going into a cave underneath where a bunch of giants are is the best option. But we'll finish off this one and then see what we can. We can't hide if this thing knows where we are.
Listen, Miles, I see a big red button and I want to push it.
You want to see what's in the
Don't know what you mean.
cave.
I really want to push the big red button.
Well, let's
then-
deal with the threat in front of us.
Rivet will command also Mark II as part of that bonus action. Or Mark II. Will command Blix to repair itself again.
We all miss Mark II.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Mark 2 was good, doggo.
And that'll
Blix
be
is
my
typing.
turn. Oh!
Wait, you didn't roll to hit.
No, that was for
healing.
repair.
Oh, repairing. Oh, okay. Oh, no.
Yeah.
We are rolling
I mean,
so many ones.
it's better.
So many ones.
Okay. Could be worse. We could be dying.
Alright, bonus action. Not moving. So that will cancel out the disadvantage from being prone. Which means they'll still be able
I
to
think we
sneak.
skipped my turn.
Oh, yes, sorry, we did because I was. Yep, go, Ariki, go!
Ariki's gonna fly right up to this one and just make 2 more swings with the quarterstaff.
Alrighty. God, I really do have like 2 different voices, don't I? I just heard myself go from like, go get him! And I'm like, oh, right, okay, let's go.
Advantage, because prone.
Yep. It's a good thing it's advantage because the first thing I rolled was a natural 2, but then that turned into a natural 13. So both of those attacks are 22 to hit.
Alright, yeah.
So that's a total of 20 damage. As she just kind of swings the staff into it, like one way and then back the other.
Bonk bonk. Nice. Wait, no, it's that freaking sound.
And then
Crack, crack.
Clonk
With my-
clonk.
bonus action, I will just do the single unarmed strike. I won't do flurry fucking.
Not flurry
The
blows,
ability
Flurry of-
one.
where I can use
Gloria
a key point.
flows.
So I'll just do the single attack. So that's a 28 to hit.
Nice.
So close. Oh wait, no, 27.
Either way.
So close to a natural 20.
Everyone's just
That's-
around this giant going, fight back! Fight back!
And that's a total of 7 damage.
Nice. It is looking worse for wear. Alright, anything else, Joel?
That's it.
Alright, so already having disadvantage, Kai doesn't need to get back up because they can use taking aim to not have disadvantage, have a straight roll. Twing twang. 23 and 21.
I'm the real MVP, once again, just doing all the work.
That's 20 points, including the sneak attack damage, and then 4, so that's exactly its hit points. It's on the floor, and like, Kai's just like looking, sees like its head like just being like rolling around, trying to recover from being knocked over. And Ariki, you feel like a brief like as something goes between your legs, and you just hear as this crossbow bolt sticking out the right side of its head.
Yeah.
Well, 2 of them actually. But yeah. It is dead. But there's still one out there somewhere. What is Kriv doing?
Kriv will look, seeing the thing dead, knows how beat up he is, looks over at Sierra and Rivet right next to him. So he'll whistle, circle his axe, and point to the cave. But he will mentally command Solda to move over to between Sierra and Kai, basically like get them let them mount you, and then he's going to once again he's going to move back over here and start banging on his shield again, trying to draw attention. And I want to hold my action. Like, I don't know if that's an action to do, but if so, I'd like to hold my action to dash into the cave once everyone is inside.
Can't hold a dash. But you could
Can't
dodge.
hold a dash?
Oh, it's already at disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you
mean,
can hold
a dash is an
can you?
action.
Let me check.
You know, help. As long as it's an action, I thought you could hold it.
Can you hold a dash action?
It looks like it. If I'm looking at the rules right, but I don't know.
It's your call as DM. It's your call.
Jeremy
again.
Crawford says that off your turn you have no movement. Dash just gives you extra movement on your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I thought dash was moving up to your speed since, using that action. But sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I won't do
DM's
that.
call though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
no, it's
I will bang, dang, 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 just drawing attention. So on his turn, Soldat will move towards Sierra and... Alright, well, Sierra's gonna move before that, but whatever. I gave my orders.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sierra.
I think you're muted, Maxine.
Yeah, you're muted, Maxine.
Okay. Oops. Okay, sorry. Where was I? I was like...
You were
It
like
was
over
here-ish. Or something.
If you're
There.
dashing, you had like plenty of movement.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see if there's a way I can get 30 feet and look into the cave first.
Oh.
I think I can get to here at this spot at 30 feet movement.
Get behind Blix, which would probably give you a straight line into the cave.
Yeah.
True. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, roll your perception check then.
Okay, dokie. 7. I will use a sorcery point to reroll that with magical guidance, which is a 6. That's great. Well, that's fine.
Oh.
Which is a 9 total.
Which is a 9 total. It's better, but it's still not that great.
Flash of genius.
Okay.
Genius.
Your
Alright.
eyes glow pink.
So that adds how much, sorry?
9, that's right.
It adds 5, so it's 14 total.
14. Alright. You hear yeah, you don't see much, but you hear like someone throwing up. That's about it.
Uh-oh, someone's in there.
Like
I
violently
will-
vomiting. Someone is not well.
I will dash and move over here at the entrance of the cave-ish.
Oh, I
Just
thought you were
around
using
everyone.
a perception check as your action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, duh. Okay,
Yeah.
that's my turn then.
That's okay. Yeah, otherwise I'll just have you go off your passive.
Which would have been better. Except for Flash Genius.
Alright, dex save time!
And don't want it to fall down.
It crit, so it doesn't fall down.
Cool.
Uh,
Crib's still making noise.
wait,
Bang,
what's
bang,
this
bang,
movement?
bang,
Okay,
bang.
so half movement, heads over towards the noise, and we'll try and huck a rock. Well, there was a crit. Thankfully, it's at disadvantage. So 21 to hit.
Misses, because I still have my Shield of Faith up, so my AC's 22.
You see this massive boulder coming right for your damn face. And you're like, you look at your shield for a second, be like, that ain't gonna work. But then you see it just kind of like hit that energy of the Shield of Faith and just glance off. Just like the slightest adjustment of its angle, so it just barely misses you and hits the ground right next to you.
Yeah, redirected as opposed to stopping it.
Yeah, it just deflected it all, yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
Ulda.
So, Solda has his orders to come over here. So they get, well, so Sierra's no longer over there, but he's going to come over here they are going to come over here so that Kai can get on.
Alrighty.
And then Kai will be able to control Solda, meaning Solda will then be able to move 60 feet wherever they want. That's Solda's turn.
Rivet.
Push the big red button, Rivet.
All right. Rivet is going to Rivet's going to just walk over to the front to the mouth of the cave and then just stand guard and let other people usher in, and also she's going to use her action to look in a little bit with her dark vision, trying to see if there's anything going on in there that's immediately dangerous.
A full perception
am I the
check
only
or
one?
just looking?
Like, yeah, I'll roll a perception check.
Alrighty.
Am I the only one without dark vision? Dang.
Yes.
Dragons get true sight and blind sight and all that. Why is it Dragonborn don't have dark vision?
Because they're not quite dragons. You have the same thing. There's definitely nothing immediately like inside the cave in what appears to be like the first room of it. But yeah, the violent vomiting echoes from further in.
Okay.
It is a large, like, mostly hollow cavern.
Rivet's going to, yeah, Rivet's gonna remain at the mouth of the cave until everybody is in, and then follow them in.
Alright, is everybody gonna be spending this round of combat getting in the cave?
That's Kriv would again wait until everyone got in ahead of him. Means Sierra
just wants to be on the
outside. Kriv wants to be on the outside. But yeah, but basically, so Kriv would not spend this round because Sierra goes after him.
Okay.
So Kriv would once again just spend his turn making noise, and he will wait until everyone gets inside. Like he sees Rivets in position, so he'll move and they'll probably go in together. But yeah, he'll wait till everyone is in.
Alright, so I'm gonna be moving. Like everyone heads in. Is Sierra going along with this plan? Is Ariki going on with his plan?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
there
okay.
is.
Then... okay, so this guy will have to make one more deck save. Oh dear. Okay, hold on.
Oh jeez, is he about to fall on everybody?
Oh no.
So after Cirrus, basically after everybody except Kriv has gotten inside,
This is why Rivet's at the mouth of the cave.
bum, 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 bum. He falls down. He's prone. He's gonna roll 66. It's 22. He's gonna get up, and then because everyone except Rivet and Kriv is inside the cave, like he can't see them. In fact, Rivet's small enough that from this angle he can't really see anybody. So
Oh, but Crib's still technically making noise because if he fell in an angle where I can't see him, Crib is assuming might still be up there. Well, he fell pretty loud, but he would have still been making noise.
And just throws a rock at Kriv from here because he's making the most noise.
Doesn't have disadvantage because he's no longer blind.
Uh-oh. Did it roll? There it goes. 21. Misses. Again, you see it coming right for you. This guy's got an arm like freaking... What's his face from Attack on Titan?
Perfect game.
Gosh damn it, I can't forget. I mean, I can't remember the name of the guy, but he freaking just yeets rocks at freaking Zeke. Yeah,
Zeke,
he's got an
yeah.
arm with Zeke, and he keeps nearly fucking hitting you. But that shield of faith like just deflects it just enough for that it misses you. He's got that freaking Zeke aim, and then that's his turn. So those who are inside, because of how kind of it's mostly hollow, you hear that reverberation of someone being like, boo, 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 down the cliff. So you are aware that one of them fell down, so that will make it Soldar, who's in the cave with Kai on, so...
That was his orders, but Kai has control of Solda, so technically Solda moves on Kai's turn because of how mounted combat works. So Rivet. Sneakily get into the cave, Rivet.
No. Rivet. Rivet hears it falling and is here for this specific reason.
For those wondering,
She
it
was-
was a 5 or lower for them to fall. And they've all at one point managed to roll under 5.
She just walks out to here and is going to go for 2 swings with her
Warhammer.
her warhammer. Yeah. Wow, brain fart.
Happens.
Oh, I wish I had advantage.
Damn,
Sorry.
oh, that's still 15. No, it's not, it's 9 damage. My brain automatically started adding them together.
First attack. She swings around for a second one.
Damn, 10 damage.
She uses her bonus action to whistle Blix forward to make it its own attacks as well.
You're hitting it so hard with this hammer that it's actually leaving like welts where it's like pierced at the impact point, like around the shape of the hammerhead. And the hit misses, unfortunately.
And misses.
Oh, thank
Yep,
you.
that's
Bap,
gonna
and that.
be. That's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Ariki. You're well aware that one of the last giants that you saw fell down.
Yeah, so I'm going to, still in the air, just come and float above Rivet, and then make 2 swings with my quarterstaff. The first one's a natural 20,
Nice.
and the second one is a 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
The first hit is 13, and
Okay.
the not crit is 14.
What?
I rolled a 6 and a 1 for the crit, and then an 8 for the not
Oh.
crit. So a total of 27.
Mm-hmm.
And then if
It
it's
is
still
bloody.
standing, alright, then I'm going to take a swing with one of my astral arms for my bonus action.
Hola!
Oh, that's a 12 to hit.
Ooh, misses.
Yeah. Then that'll be my turn.
Yeah, the spectral hand hits and it gets that wet kind of like slapping a piece of ham sound. Just not doing anything.
Just kind of bounces off.
Riki's gonna dismount. I mean, not Riki. Freaking Kai's gonna dismount. Haven't seen Riki head out.
Yeah,
And
that's half movement.
that's fine. She heads here, and she's gonna take a shot. Swing and
Just
try.
had to not fall down.
Oh, 18 and 19 both hit. So that is... Alright. So, 10 piercing on the first one with 17 sneak attack damage. Wait, why did it roll again? What happened? Why did it roll? Oh no, it's just showing the second lot of dice, it didn't roll yet. Okay. 27 and then another 7, so 34. It's barely alive.
Okay. That's fine.
It's like doing that step back, step forward, like about to topple over, you know? And then Kai just kind of like ducks inside the cave mouth.
Group comes over, and just like he did to the other one, he is going to swing for that soft spot behind the knee. Hit. 19.
Hits.
Another 1 on damage. What the heck?
And Kriv claims another leg. Though with 6 damage, it doesn't quite cleave all the way through. But you do get it, like, you knock out the kneecap, and your axe is now just between the 2 leg bones. And it just folds down on itself and is dead. We are out
Yanks
of
his
combat.
Axe out. It's like, okay. So, do we still want to go in this cave now that everything is dead?
You do hear from the inside, like you can hear up top there is more movement. Because it kind of like, as they're going boom, 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 the acoustics inside of there is making it.
So it sounds like there's more stuff. Alright. Inside the cave. Better hide. Yeah, we'll shoo into the cave and hide.
Alrighty, so as you enter the cave, all of you get into the cave, and that is where we will leave it for this week of Dragonfall.
Yeah,
as we
that
have
was
gone
fun.
over time by
Woo!
quite a bit, but I'm still so full of beans.
Yeah. Well, some of it was because of the recap, to be honest.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that too.
I'd like to second level cure wounds as we go out. 13. That's fine. Average.
Ah yes, speaking of surprises not only being from this session, but Freyaluminum, did you post the new artwork on Twitter yet?
Rivet is also gonna second level cure wounds. Sarah. As she
Okay, thank you.
enters.
Ooh.
14 more.
That's nice.
Crib's gonna reach over and pat Rivet's head, and you get 15 hit points
Yeah.
down hands.
Well, I asked you to
13,
do it,
14,
Frail,
15.
so I could advertise you, but alright. Alright, so everyone, good game, good game.
Woo.
This has been a fun time. I wasn't expecting
Yeah.
them to all start falling down, honestly.
Well, hey, freaking spell. To be honest, I would have tried command jump to make them jump off the cliff, but you know.
Distance.
Well, 60-foot cliff, it is a 60-foot command, so if I got right up against the cliff, I could do it.
And then they'd fall right on you.
Well, no, because command happens on their turn, so I could command them and then move out from underneath them.
Oh, true. If you moved up there around before, yeah.
It's all planning. Order of
Yeah.
operations.
Yeah.
Trust me, I had planned. Whether or not it would have worked is questionable because they have to understand your language, and I don't know if they did. So I would have
okay.
attempted it. Yeah, commanders, they have to understand your language, basically because they have to understand what command you're giving them.
Tongues, command, jump.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Alright, it doesn't look like Freyaluminum's doing it, so I'm going to be posting some new artwork that I commissioned.
Ooh.
And now that I've been able to pay the second half, now that it's finished, so I guess if everyone wants to tune back into the stream, I will try and post it on there as well as on my Twitter. But what does everyone think? Before we do that, what does everyone think? Are we like having it on stream? Did you want to make that a thing, or did you want to just go back to having it just be us?
It's kind of fun with people watching, but I don't know. It's fine.
I had fun. I abstain. I have fun either way. I like the stream. It's kind of fun, just like being the idea of having that. But that is.
If everyone else is comfortable with it, I'm also okay with it.
So everyone's
I
like,
feel-
if everyone else is okay with it.
Yeah.
But Duma, how are you feeling?
I'm alright with it.
Alright, so with that, it seems that damn it, Frail, I told you to post it so I could give you some love. I'll just have to @ you on the Twitter when I post
do
it.
that.
Yeah, it's Annabit1. Yeah, it's all below. My community Discord, my Twitter. It's all below. Thank you, Bapanap.
Well, I'm getting
That's
it.
me.
Yeah, thank you, Duma. Alright, okay, now let's... Where is it? There it is. Let's download this then. Subscribed?
Yeah.
What?
I think he means. I think they mean following your Twitter.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Right. Well, it's been fun, guys. Can't wait for next session. This is fun. Lots of fun. But I need
Yeah.
to sleep because I have to get up for work in 5 hours. Because we're actually starting early tomorrow to try and front load the fact that we're shorthanded. So
Oh,
Oh
okay.
man.
Well, thank you everybody for being so awesome players as always. Like, I'm so glad to have this group, and I'll see you next week.
hold on. You want to
Session
subscribe? Katrina?
40. Yay. Hmm?
What?
Dragon Outlaw talking about subscribing next week.
Oh, you don't have to, but thank you if you do. Like, alright, okay, that's...
There, Dragon Outlaw. Thanks for hanging out on the stream and being fun.
Oh.
Whoa, Miles!
Hey, Dragon Outlaw was with us through this whole thing and having fun.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
If I had more money and wasn't planning to get art commissions myself, I'd probably gift more people who are with us right now with this stuff.
I mean, Crazy Tim dropped like 10 gift subs during the subathon, so, like, yeah, it's what? It's crazy time.
Yeah, that is.
Miles,
that is
literally the guy.
I am.
that's
I am the
true.
only.
That is true.
I am the only he in this group. So yes,
Yes.
I'm literally the guy.
The
All right,
guy.
I must roll out of here, but I'll catch you all next week or in Anu's stream tomorrow, possibly.
Alright, the tweet is now live. Means that Rail didn't want to do it. And it's starring my lovely son, Mummy Mortem.
Hmm.
So let me now just bring that up.
Oh my gosh, that is some Elden Ring looking stuff.
Oh my.
Hello?
Awesome.
Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Switch picture to this.
Really gotta go now, guys.
Alright,
Hey,
take
roll.
care.
Yeah. Good night.
Bring it out.
Catch
Hey,
you
Miles.
next time.
See ya.
Catch you later. Whoop. Here we are. Here is the fan art. Well, this was a commission, but still, this is by Frey Aluminum. It's me welcoming my sweet Mummy Mortem back home. So, yeah, give them some love. They're really awesome. And I should probably hop out of this call.
Yeah.
Doing my outro, I imagine. But still, it's been great.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna go as well.
We're also
a very
gonna find
nice
someone to
session.
raid.
Thank you.
We need to raid somebody.
I was having withdrawals from
Oh, I'm sorry it didn't happen last week.
Yeah, it's fine. It's no one's fault.
Thank you so much for the game, Anu. This is really fun.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, thanks. It was a fun session.
Ah, Sour Patch is playing on our VTuber Minecraft server, so we'll probably head over there, give them some love, because they're lovely. They're lovely.
I am very excited for next session, and I will see y'all next week.
Yeah. Bye bye.
See ya, and bye, chat.
See ya.
Alright, well then. I'm gonna get this raid loaded up. Look at this awesome freaking... yeah, look at this. This artwork is great. Thank you so much for Aluminum. I'm so happy with it. But anyway, as always, I'm not even gonna put it on the other scene. Like, I want the fan art to be big up there. So, thank you very much. You be good to yourself, be excellent to each other, and destroy your enemies. And let's have a good raid. And today has been great. The subathons, D&D live, like everything. It's been an awesome day. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you next time. Love you too, Deku.